Greetings, greetings, greetings. What's going on? Greetings and salutations. I am your host, Max, back with another installment. On today's show, we're going to talk a little bit about Coach Prime. Also, Travis said him and Shedeur should be up for the Heisman Trophy. Tavaris Dawson, I see you, Tavaris. I see you. CSU, what's going on? Because if you go to CSU, I'm going to be supporting you, but it's going to be up that game. It's going to be all the way up. If you go to CSU, Tavares is going to be all the way up, and I'm going to have that game circled on my calendar. Yes, indeed, it's going to make for an exciting game if you go to Colorado State. Because if you go to Colorado State, I bear witness they're going to use you in that game, and it's going to be up, Tavares. It's going to be up. Like I'm going to be supporting you wherever you go, but if you go there, it's going to be up for that game. It's going to be up, and I'm going to have it circled on my calendar if you sign. I don't know. I saw you with Jay Norvell now. I saw you. So it's going to be up if you sign with Colorado State University. If you go over there, it's going to be all the way up because the fans know who you are. It's going to be all the way up, all the way up. I'm going to have that game circled right there on my calendar if you sign. But I support you nonetheless. I don't know you, but hey, you came to Colorado, and I support you on the way out. But just know I'm gonna have that game circled on my calendar. Yes, indeed. Tavaris Dawson, Cormani McClain. Talk about him for a little bit. I saw his photo op. He looking different out there. He looking like he ready to prove the world wrong, and he is. But we're gonna talk about that a little later. Dabo Swinney had something to say about that transfer portal. He said ain't nobody left in that transfer portal that he's studying about. He said he ain't studying nobody in that transfer portal. He said that too. I mean, he ain't say it like that, but he pretty much should have said it like that. So we're gonna get into Mr. Dabo Swinney. Um, but I want to talk a little bit about this Heisman Trophy for a second. Travis, and he said that him and Shedeur should be up for the Heisman Trophy. I agree. What's going to happen is they're going to be in the running for that Heisman Trophy early on. They, you know how they have a watch list. They definitely going to be on that watch list, and it's going to be up to what they do this season. Individual accolades count too, and also if the team is winning, that helps. But definitely, if they have a breakout season, like for example, if Shedeur had what he has, if he has now what he had at Jackson State his last year, if he has that here, where the line will be able to protect him enough for him to do some magic and run that ball, he could possibly be up for the running for the Heisman. Especially if they get to that 8 or 9, 10 game mark, especially that 10 game mark, he got to be a finalist or close to it. But we'll see. We'll definitely see. But they definitely, both of them gentlemen, they definitely going to be in the running. Their name is going to be on the watch list because I got my own watch list, and definitely they're on the watch list. At least my watch list. My watch list don't count, but they're on my watch list. Especially Travis, being that he played both sides of the ball, is all his only job is to stay healthy. We lost him for a few games last year, but all he got to do is stay healthy. He's at that time of his life where he's getting ready to peak because he's going into his junior campaign, and this is his money. This is what you call the money season. He's getting into his money season now, so yeah, look for him to come out running for the roses. Both of them, they taking this taking this seriously. You might not think they are, but they are. They taking this thing seriously. I could tell because Shedeur got all them wide receivers up at the ranch. He's dead serious. You can see it in his eyes. He's dead. He's quiet. He's a quiet, what I call a quiet storm. He is dead serious. about the business at hand. He getting them wide receivers together. He said, look, I need to know what kind of routes. I need to know how you run it, different things like that. So everybody is there just about. Wester just got there. So that's good because you need that chemistry right there between the quarterback and the wide receivers. He's already developed that with his offensive line already. He's been hanging out with them, taking vacations, stuff like that. It's very important. Very important to work with your offensive line. And he's like a quiet he's a quiet leader. He do little things that he is the leader of the team. Make no mistakes about it. He's the general overall leader of Colorado this season. He was like that last year, but he is the man. Make no mistakes about it. We're not winning without him. I'm just telling y'all right now, they are not winning without him. He's the man. He's the man. He got the weight on his shoulders. They talking Heisman Trophy, legendary. He got it all on his shoulders, and he is the man for the job. He got to do it. He's the man for the job because he is now auditioning for the money. He's auditioning now. So it's all on the line. But it's a good thing. Because why is it a good thing? Because they got the biggest platform. That's a good thing. Only thing else left to do is win. I'm talking about win big. Win. I don't give a damn if it's win by 1 point. Just win it. But yeah, definitely he is on the watch list for that coveted Heisman Trophy. That coveted Heisman Trophy. I've had a lot of favorite football players in the past that has won the Heisman Trophy. Charlie Ward, you know what I'm saying, Florida State. Come on, man. Y'all knew I was going to mention Charlie Ward now. Y'all knew that. And he went on and played for the New York Knicks. Yes, indeed, the Knickerbockers. That's right. He was the floor general, you know what I'm saying? In Madison Square Garden, he played with Brunson father, Rick Brunson. Yes, he did. Yes, indeed. Rick Brunson played for the Knicks too, for the all don't know. The Brunson that's on the team right now, his dad played there. He sure did. Rick Brunson played with Charlie Ward. Yes, indeed. Patrick Ewing, you know what I'm saying? John Starks. You know, the list goes on and on. But anyway, yeah, like I said, they are up for that coveted Heisman Trophy. They're on the watch list. All eyes are going to be on them in that game because they played the first game of the season, I believe. They played the first game of the season. So everybody going to be watching that game. I'm just telling you that. That game, I don't care. They play in South Dakota, North Dakota State, don't matter. There's going to be a lot of eyes on that game. I expect to see a fine-tuned machine. They don't have to be perfect. They don't have to be perfect. They just had to do better than they did last year. They don't have to be perfect. All they had to do is tweak a little things. And they off to the races. Just got to keep that number 2 upright. Just got to keep them upright as much as you can. And get that ball running and things, and then y'all be off to the races. That's it. Everybody start with the same record, 0. Everybody. It's what you do after that first bell with that first game whistle. What you gonna do with it? But this is they're serious, man. He got them out there at the ranch working out. He know what's at stake here. But he also, his job is to remain healthy. We know that he took a severe beating last year. And but one thing that I give him this. Despite winning 4 games, he took a beating and he still got up and still passed for respectable yards here. So imagine if he stay on his feet. Imagine that, if he stay on his feet. He's not going to be looking for one particular target, though. Yes, he will be looking for Travis, but if you're open, he'll get it to you. If you're open. So that's what he did at Jackson State. He got a bunch of receivers getting off in the games. It just, you never knew who was going to get off in any particular moment. And also they ran that ball. They had 1,000+ yard runner. So that's what they need this year to be off to the races. Anything can happen if they operating on all cylinders. Anything can happen. Yes, indeed. But it's around that time again for another cut and paste article. Okay, giving a prediction again, and then there's another cut and paste article with a mysterious. You know how they say a mystery Pac-12 coach. Okay, see, they don't messed up. Now, how many Pac-12 coaches are out there right now? But a mystery Pac-12 coach has something to say. Now, my thing is, I don't think it's a mystery Pac-12 coach. Anytime they say that and they don't say a name, I don't believe it. I believe it's just an article they had ready to go. That's just what I believe. I don't believe it's no mystery Pac-12 coach, because they've already had an article like that before saying it was a mystery coach saying this and that. Now they're saying a mystery coach talking about daddy ball again. Now, I'm going to address what the daddy ball thing is. I hear people talking about it. Not really this time, because he's one of the top quarterbacks on the planet as far as college football. He's already projected to go in the top 10 in the first round. That's not daddy ball. If it was daddy ball, he wouldn't be that good and still starting. That's daddy ball. But he's projected possibly to be the first quarterback taken. That's not daddy ball. Because for you to be in the talks would be the first quarterback taken in the draft, that means you're good. That means you're good. So I don't know what the daddy ball thing is about. Now, are you talking about Shiloh? Because he led the team in tackles. Now, if he wasn't good, he wouldn't have led the team in tackles. Now, if you might say, well, Max, he's the safety, he's the last layer of defense. No. If he was garbage, he wouldn't have. So, but they got this article. This article was already more than likely pre-written, and they got dates that they put these articles out. Now, remember this. When it gets close to tip-off, there's going to be more articles coming. Remember I said it's going to be more articles coming. See, I had said before, that same media that was sitting up there attacking that kid that just went to Florida, they're coming back around. The cavalry is coming back around now because the kid already signed. They already made the lie saying that nobody's recruiting him. Yes, they were recruiting him. He just wasn't talking about it. So now the cavalry is coming back around again, and they want more blood. I already know how they working. I already know how they working, and they're on their job. They're on their job. They be in the chats too. I honestly believe they do. Have their little paid trolls in the chats and stuff like that. Well, man, I could sit up here and give you a soliloquy like nobody's business and not even read it. I can just sit here and talk for hours. You know what I'm saying? And you think it's pre-recorded, but it's not. It's not a pre-recorded live. I'll just keep on going with my soliloquy for on and on and on and on. And that's it. I'm not gonna let the comments throw me off this time, because I see what they're doing. You got the paid trolls. I know they gotta be. But remember, they're coming back around, and they're coming back around hard this time. And I ain't gotta say no Diddy. This is a fact. They're coming back hard this time. Okay? They don't like what's going on. It's not daddy ball. How can it be daddy ball when he's projected to be the first quarterback taken? How's that possible? Is he not good? If he's not good, then what, did they just draft him because it's Deion's son? No. NFL team's not going to waste money on a first round draft pick that they got to guarantee a signing bonus to. They're not doing that. It's something about him that they saw that he has the potential to be a franchise quarterback with protection. He needs protection, though. He needs a max protection. But they see it. Because everything has been done already. That's why they're able to project certain players. Oh, this player reminds me of this player. This player reminds me of this player. Oh, this linebacker reminds me of Urlacher. You know what I'm saying? They already know. They already know, like, they got this thing down to a science as far as, like, analyzing talent. Sometimes they're wrong, though. Sometimes they're wrong. There's been a few busts in the first round. There's been a lot of busts. But I think they get it right more than they get it wrong. Especially some of these top analysts out here that got an eye for talent, like a Bill Belichick or Andy Reid, people like that. They rarely get it wrong. They rarely get it wrong. Just because Belichick ain't coaching no more, I'm sure people are consulting with him about some of these draft picks. So he's high on the draft for a reason. You got to look at some of the intangibles here. Yeah, he was on a team that won 4 games, but what did he do when he kept getting beat up? That's what they were looking at. How did he react? Did he start throwing fits? Did he start throwing people under the bus? No. So he already got the leadership in him. You can't teach that. So he already got it. Can he throw the ball? Yes, he can. Okay. Can he run a team? Yes. So that's what they're looking at. It helps to win. It helps. Yeah, it helps. It makes them look good, especially if they get to a bowl game or manage to get in the playoffs after the second year. If they manage to get in the playoffs after the second year, that's just unheard of. That's just almost like storyline. But get into at least a major bowl game and have a really good new year. Okay, I'm talking about playing after the new year or something like that, or playing right before the new year. That's a success. So it's not daddy ball, man. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what they're talking about, man. Where is the article at? So I can where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it says this was now look, this article came out. Well, this is you know what? I shouldn't even here it's SI again, folks. It's SI again. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. But what they do is they pass the buck. So what they do is they cut and paste articles onto their site. So you got to pay attention. It's coming from SI, but they didn't write it. It's coming from it's a cut and paste situation. So it says an anonymous Pac-12 coach pushes daddy ball narrative with Shedeur Sanders and Heisman. Okay. Now, it says Coach Prime will try his best to get his son hardware this season. Listen, it ain't up to Coach Prime. It ain't up to him to get him this Heisman. It's up to Shedeur to get the Heisman. It's going to be up to him. It's not going to be his dad can't play ball for him now. He's already starting. So that's it. And nothing Coach Prime can do at this point to get him the Heisman. He can't pay for it. He can't say, hey, look, give him the Heisman. He can't do that. He can't say, look, this is my son. You know what I'm saying? It look good if he get the Heisman. He can't do that because there's going to be a player out there that kill it this year. And then everybody going to be saying it. They're going to be like, wait a minute. What about this player over here? What about this player over here? So he can't do that. That's not how it works. You don't buy Heismans. Okay. Ricky Williams didn't buy his Heisman. Reggie Bush didn't buy his Heisman. Okay. You don't buy Heismans. Coach Prime didn't buy his Thorpe Award. You got to earn it. So that's why this article is bullshit. It's BS right here. It's BS. Okay. It's BS. Like, who's paying these writers? Yo, let me write for you. Golly. I could write a better article, man. It said, in the spotlight of college football, Colorado shines brightly with quarterback Shedeur Sanders under the guidance of his father, Deion Sanders, who took over the Buffaloes last year. As anticipation builds for the upcoming season, speculation swirls around Shedeur's potential NFL draft stock. Asked a few coaches, and then say who the coaches were from multiple conferences about Shedeur. They all remain anonymous with an array of responses. All right. Feldman's extensive analyst positions Sanders as a potential top pick alongside Georgia's Carson Beck. In the 2025 NFL Draft, interviews with former Pac-12 coaches reveal high praise for Sanders, with one deeming him as pro-ready. Passer, and another impressed by his ability to make plays despite facing immense pressure. They gave him comparisons to other Pac-12 quarterbacks who transitioned to the NFL, sparking debate on the ceiling for CU's prolific passer. You see how they said CU's prolific passer? He is a prolific passer. While some initially doubted Sanders' skill set compared to his peers, others were pleasantly surprised by his performance and resilience under pressure last year, especially after Sanders hung in to take a record 52 sacks. He's an NFL guy, said one former Pac-12 coach who faced Colorado in 2023, told Feldman. He is a first pick of the draft. I don't know, but I think he's a real dude. I think he throws it well. He's accurate. I think he's a first-round draft pick. I think Deion's going to try to win Shedeur the Heisman. Let me stop right there. He said, I think, excuse me, I think Deion is going to try to win Shedeur the Heisman. This is making me cough. Excuse me. I guess they're trying to say that they're going to be pass heavy to try to pad his stats. But there's going to have to be a complete team here for him to win the Heisman. The receivers got to have a breakout game too. It's going to take more than just Shedeur. It's going to be a whole team effort. Excuse me. I think they'll be good. That's what he said here. They have good wideouts. Their O-line will be better. I think they'll be way better, and they'll have a good year. Sanders threw for 3,230 yards with 27 touchdowns and 3 interceptions in his first Power 5 season. It was a crazy roller coaster ride for the Buffs that resulted in a 6-game to end the season. 6-game losing streak to end the season. All right. Another coach Feldman interviewed. Okay, and then viewed another one. He was impressed by Sanders and the way he approached the game. I was more impressed with Shedeur than I thought I was gonna be, said another former Pac-12 head coach said to Feldman. But I think he was good as some of the other Pac-12 quarterbacks we saw. Oh, excuse me. He said, but I didn't think he was good as some of the other Pac-12 quarterbacks we saw, like Michael Penix, Caleb Williams, Bo Nix. But I was, but how about this, though? How about he had the same offensive line as Bo Nix last year? How about that? And then we'll see. All right, then we'll see. Let him have an average offensive line and come back to me and see what his stats will be like. But I will say, that's me talking, but I will say it was hard to tell with how much pressure he was under. There you go, right there. It's kind of hard to gauge it because I never seen a quarterback get sacked that much. Actually, I did. It was Ken O'Brien with the New York Jets back in the 80s. It says, at this point, Sanders' main rival for top draft spot in 2025 is in the NFL draft is Georgia's Carson Beck. Garners accolades for his athleticism, quick release, and football IQ. His standout debut season, coupled with prototypical quarterback attributes, makes him a formidable contender for the Covenant first overall pick. Despite the NFL draft buzz, Sanders remained focused on leading the Buffaloes to success in the upcoming season with impressive stats from the previous year. Sanders aims to elevate his team's performance and maybe put himself in the Heisman conversation later. So what they're gonna do is, let me exit this article. They're gonna constantly put him against Carson Beck. That's what's gonna happen. Constantly put him against Carson Beck. It's not gonna matter. It'll matter a little bit. It depends on what happens in the season. I think a lot of these NFL owners already know who they're gonna pick. They already know. They probably say, okay, well, we'll see how his offensive line do. But like for me, if I was an analyst, which I could be an analyst, I would still be looking at Shedeur pretty heavily. The reason why I say that, if I was an analyst and I'm in my team, like the New York Jets, if the New York Jets are listening, I mean, I could be a consultant. My fee is not too bad, but I do know my worth though, right? We do need a backup quarterback for when Rodgers decide he's getting ready to retire. That'll be an easy thing for Shedeur to come on in and start for the Jets. You see what I'm saying? So if I was advising the Jets, I would be looking at him really heavily. The reason being is because he have to come to the Big Apple. He have to come to the tri-state. It's a lot of pressure to play in the tri-state under them bright lights. And he's already proven that he can play under pressure. So that's already checked off many of my boxes already. Okay, number 2, is he an accurate passer? Yes, that checks off the box. Can he make good decisions under pressure? Yes, if he has time. So I would write a note there saying if he has time. But also I put an asterisk. He can run the ball if he needs to, but if he has time, he will kill you. So what I would have to do is, if I'm seriously thinking about drafting Shedeur Sanders, I need an adequate offensive line. I would have to invest more in the offensive line. Now, they already done so. They already picked the offensive lineman this year's draft. He's really good. He reminds me of DeBrickashaw Ferguson that played for the New York Jets, that played his whole career with the New York Jets. I need to reevaluate my right and left tackle and build and make sure the offensive line is sustainable for him to come in and do some work for when the changing of the guard happens, when Rodgers retires. Because you don't have to throw him in right away. You can have him learn under Rodgers and then get acclimated. Kind of like how Tom Brady did. Tom Brady didn't just get thrown into the wolves right away. He learned under Drew Bledsoe. And we knew what happened with Drew Bledsoe against the New York Jets. Mo Lewis took Drew Bledsoe. He damn near almost killed him. If you go back and look at it, he put him in the hospital and detached something in his chest. He almost killed him. And then Tom Brady came in and the rest was history. So that can happen again. So you can bring him along like that. Okay. And he has the tools there that I think that he'll be able to run the Jets like that. Not just the Jets. I'm just saying with any team. I'm just bringing up the Jets because I'm a Jets fan. So he's already checked off the boxes already. Okay. Okay, big deal. They won 4 games, but you put him at the University of Georgia in Beck's place, he'll be doing the same thing. They'll have the same record. That's what I'll be thinking. Okay, well, how about this then? You compare him to Beck. Let them trade places. Let them trade places last year then. You bring Beck to Colorado and bring Shedeur to Georgia. Georgia had the same record, just about. They would have the same record. So that's what I'm looking at. Like, okay, well, Beck is on a great a bomb ass team. He's in a system. I want to see somebody under duress and how they react. That's how I'm drafting him. That's why he is potentially the top pick in the draft. That's why. I'm telling you, that's why. That's what these owners and these analysts are looking at. They're like, okay, we were doubting him when he was at Jackson State, but you got to take that Jackson State stuff into consideration as well, because he was throwing the lights out there too. And he was throwing it here, but he was getting hit. But imagine if he wasn't getting hit as much. He would have really had a big career season last year. I mean, he would have threw for more than yards than he threw for. I mean, Weaver would have got his 1,000 yards. If he hadn't got sacked so much, Weaver would have got his 1,000 yards. Trust me, he would have. He would have. He would have. He would have got his 1,000 yards. He would have had a 1,000-yard season. But if you go back to the games again, this man was running for his life. And it was one of the games where he couldn't even run. It was a UCLA game. He couldn't even run. They were right there in his face. He didn't even have a second. Usually quarterbacks at least have a second. He didn't even have a second to make a decision. He couldn't even throw the ball away because the defenders were swarming him. He couldn't even throw the ball away. So, but I'm also counting that, though, on his draft grade, because how did he respond that game, though? Did he throw a tantrum? Did he give up? No. See, that's something you can't teach. You have to put that into the equation. There's certain things that you can't measure. You can't measure a person's heart. You can't measure it. You have to see them in a situation, and you know now that's what they got. So we saw him in a situation when he damn near had a broken back, and he still didn't want to come out the game. That's something that you can't teach. That's something that everybody doesn't have. So that's why I'm just telling you guys, that's why he's being graded so high. That's not daddy ball. There's a reason for it. They've been watching this kid since high school, man. They know what he can do. They've been watching him since high school and been watching him come up the ranks. Listen, there's nothing new under the sun with football. Nothing. Everything has been done already. Everything. Yeah, everything's been done. So we have somebody come along that reminds you of somebody, then you pay a close attention to the things that you can't measure. Now you want to see him under duress. You want to see how he interact with people. You want to see that. So that's why I had to go on this long spiel on why it's not daddy ball. It's not. They just basically at this point they're just picking with him. That's what they're doing. Now, if you really want to compare him to Carson back, you can't do that, because all right, we'll put back on a team where he got sacked so damn much and see how he would respond. So you can't compare the two. I mean, they both can pass. Like, they both can pass. I think it'll come down to who gets picked first. It'll come down to the owner, whoever has the first pick. It's going to come down to the teams that have the first and second pick on where they go. And I honestly believe whoever had that first pick is going for Travis. Travis will be I'm pretty sure as long as he stay healthy, he'll be the number 1 overall pick this year. And then whoever had the second pick, then we'll decide to see if it's going to be Beck or Shedeur. It's just a matter of what the team wants and what they're feeling at that point. Yep. And that's what's going to happen. But I can also see him getting drafted high and then getting traded. I see a trade coming to see him winding up in Dallas. So I could see that too. So I could see that. So that's my whole thing on this whole daddy ball situation. There's no such thing. Now, it would have been daddy ball. I would have had to agree with him if it would have been daddy ball if he was garbage. I'm like, yo, man, but he's so important to the team that if he go down, they're in trouble. That's how important he is. So if he goes down, they're in trouble. That's how important Travis was last year. That made a difference when he went out the game. Made a whole difference. That means that goes to show his impact. His impact is not always catching the ball. His impact is also being a decoy, because if he's on the field, the defense is keyed in on him and they're gonna miss somebody. Somebody's gonna get free. That's his impact. It's not just catching the ball and intercepting it. Also, it's by him being on defense, the quarterback has to be careful throwing his way, because he, he got a good instinct and knack for getting that interception. So he really is important. Just having him out there stepping on the field, you thinking Shedeur is going his way. He might go another way. So so they both mean something here. So, but yeah, they definitely on my Heisman watch. It just depends on what they do at that point. If Beck have a really good season and he lights it up, then I'll say it. This man's a Heisman Trophy winner. But I guarantee it'll be somebody we're not talking about that's going to be in the running for the Heisman too. We just don't know who it is yet. So so that's what I wanted to say on that daddy ball right there. What else we got? Let me see. Okay, Tavaris, hold on. Where is it? Okay, Tavaris, listen to me. Tavaris, listen to me. Tavaris, listen to me now. Listen to me, Tavaris. I support you. I want you to go somewhere. I want you to ball out. But if you go there, it's going to be all the way up. That game is going to be so damn up, I might have to go to it. But I want you to do well, though. But if you do go there, they're going to use you. I know that. They're going to use you. And they're going to try to use you in that game to stick it in Coach Prime's face. I know what they're going to try to do. So take advantage of it, because they definitely going to use you this year. They can use you. Definitely can. So take advantage of it. That might be a good look for you right there. They get people drafted there too. They get people drafted out of Colorado State. You get drafted anywhere. But yeah, I see you with Norvell there. You with the ops now. That's the ops. But I still support you after the game. After the game, yes, sir. Even up before the game. You know what I'm saying? But during the game, oh yeah, we're gonna have it circled there. It's gonna be an away game too, Tavares. I don't know. I don't know where you're going though. I don't know. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Tavares, it's up. I'm just telling you that it's up. If you do. If you do now, because they're gonna use you. They're gonna use you. And it's that game is gonna be, because the game is already disrespectful. Tavares, the game is already gotten disrespectful. That's why I like it. I like that right there. I mean, his wife don't say something. She calls Shedeur a straight B word, yo. This is just all the way, all disrespect intended. All this is like a rivalry right here now. But I still support him though. I still do. But shout out to Tavares. I don't know where he's going though. You said Torrey Horton came back to see you. They're going to use Tavares as well. You need more than just one receiver. And he's a good receiver. He damn sure is. So I just want to say that to Tavares. But that game is going to be all the way up, and that's going to be a barn burner. Just because that crowd, or they could go in there and silence the crowd and make them go home early. They could do that too. You said, brother, you need to see the breakdown on of the film. Back on shutdown passes for 5 yards and long passes compared to 2. Yeah, but I'm doing my thing right now. I'm giving you my opinion. How about that? That's what I'm doing. I don't need to see no breakdown. I've seen the '86 Bears, man. I've been watching football since I was 5, yo. I don't need a breakdown. I know what two can do. All right, I've seen it done before. I don't need a breakdown. I'm not trying. I have to start feeling myself, yo, because I actually do know football, yo. I actually do. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just got to sit up here and pop your shit. Sometimes I have to. I played the game. I know what he can do. I don't need to see no breakdown, fam. This is my show. I don't need to see no breakdown. That's just what it is, yo. That's just what it is. But thank you. I already know what two can do, and I just told you it wasn't no daddy ball. So I don't. You might have not came in here early enough. You know what I'm saying? I've already explained why it's not daddy ball. I don't need to see no goddamn breakdown. God damn it. I've actually watched Pepper Johnson and Lawrence Taylor in person, and Phil Simms, Phil McConkey. The fuck? I don't need to see no breakdown. I already know what greatness look like. I've actually seen Lawrence Taylor in person at Giant Stadium. God damn it! I seen Darryl Strawberry with the New York Mets, Mookie Wilson. Man, I know what greatness look like. Let me start popping it for you. I have to pop it. I'm old. I'm older than a lot of these cats. You see what I'm saying? I know what I'm talking about. I need to see no breakdown. Yeah. Let me get back to it. Let me get back to it now. I'm just sitting. I'm sitting up here giving you my opinion, just like everybody else giving you their opinion. So don't tell me what I need to go see. You understand? Because I'm older than a lot of these cats. A lot of these cats don't remember Lawrence Taylor. They don't remember him. They don't remember how great he was. They don't remember Tiki Barber, Rondé Barber. They don't remember Joe Morris. Well, I can start naming them for you. Yes, sir. They don't remember that whole run the Bears had. I saw it all. So yes, there's nothing new under the sun. Nothing. So yeah. Tell me I need to see. Man, I already know. Okay. I seen Lawrence Taylor in person. I shook his hand at LT's place. You didn't even know that he had a spot called LT's place, and he's Rutherford. Nah, man. I don't need to see no breakdown. I got it in memory. I already know what a good linebacker looks like. I seen LeVar Arrington, linebacker university. Trust me. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Yeah. Ray Lewis at Miami. I already know what a good linebacker looks like, man. I don't need to see no film. I don't need to see no breakdown. I don't. I can just look at a player. I can look at his games from last year. I'm like, okay, that's a good player. I can see it. There's certain things that a player got to have. There's not too many. And guess what? I have yet, since Lawrence Taylor has retired, I have never seen another Lawrence Taylor ever come again. Never seen it. Never seen it again. He was one of one. Never seen another Javon Curse. Never. The freak. You ain't. I mean, a lot of these young cats didn't even know we call him the freak because of his long arms. Haven't seen another one. So yeah, man. Like I said, I know what Shedeur can do because I've seen a quarterback that's just like him. I'm not going to compare him to the quarterback because I don't want to be comparing him to nobody. But he does remind me of one person. But I'm not going to say who he is. He just reminds me of him. And so I know Shedeur will actually get better on the next level. He hasn't peaked yet. That's what's scary about it. He's still getting there. He's still getting there. He will be better in the NFL. Travis, too. He hasn't peaked yet either. But I have not yet, since been watching football, I have not seen a Travis before. That I've never seen. Never seen somebody that played that many snaps. I've never seen it before. Unless you're in high school or you in the Pop Warner, where we play both sides of the ball. You see it there, but you don't see it. You see it in the high school level too, but you don't see it in college or NFL. And it's yet to be seen if they're going to use him like that in NFL. So, yes, I know what I'm talking about, man. So, sometimes you just like, fuck being humble. You just got to pop your shit sometime. Okay? I bet you didn't know they called Coach Prime the First Amendment of hips. You didn't know that. There was an announcer that said it one time. They called him that. And then they started calling him prime time. Trust me, I know my history, yo. I know it. I know it, man. I remember him playing at Yankee Stadium. He didn't play there for long, but I remember. So yeah. I'm sorry he had to get me off my joint real quick. Just come in telling me I gotta go. I need to go. I don't need to watch nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't. It's already been done already. It's already been done. It's already been done. It's already been done. I don't seen Joe Montana at the Super Bowl. It's crazy. This cat was so focused. This dude had such vision. There was one time in a huddle. He was telling the people in the huddle, they were down, right? They were doing their last drive to win the Super Bowl. They were down, right? Seconds left in the game. He's in a huddle telling his team to go John Candy in the stadium. That's how much in the zone he was. That's how much he knew he was going to win the game. They was like, what? He pointing out John Candy in the stadium. And they went and won the game. That's some legendary shit. That's some legendary shit. Now, I'm not old enough to remember Broadway Joe, New York Jets. I'm not old enough to remember that. You know, with the mink coats on the sideline. I don't remember that. That was before I wasn't even born yet. But I still, Broadway Joe. I still know the history though. But yeah, man. Now, I tell you who's popping it. This one right here. He said most of the guys in the portal aren't good enough to play for us. That's what Clemson head coach Dabo Swinney said. Now he popping it. That's a guy that's really popping his joint. Where he said he like, yo, ain't nobody in that portal we stud, man. That's how good he think his team is. We don't need nobody in that damn portal, man. But we gonna see. We gonna see this year, coach. We gonna see. But I just had to point that out because sometimes you just gotta pop your shit sometime. Sometimes you do. And that's just what he did. Like I said, Travis said that him and Shedeur should play for the Heisman. I mean, should be candidates for the Heisman. I agree. I agree with them that they should be. They are going to be candidates for the Heisman. I mean, there's no other football player in college. I mean, at least name one for me that played more snaps than him. So, yeah, of course he's going to be up for it. ESPN is going to broadcast Colorado football opener against North Dakota State. So we already know we ain't got paid for it. It's going to be on ESPN. Sorry, I got a cold, man. I had just came off vacation. And I'm sitting out there running the streets and caught a cold, man. I think I caught it on that damn airplane. Because when I got to Los Angeles, I was sick. When I got to Los Angeles, I was sick. I know I was getting sick. I was like, damn, this girl don't, man, like, I said, girl, you don't got me sick. She's like, I didn't get you sick. I'm not coughing. I say, you got me sick or somebody got me sick. Let me not blame her. But man, when I was coming back on the plane, right, I didn't think I was going to make it. Like, I was like, I ain't going to be able to take this flight today. I'm going to have to stay in the hotel. I'm not going to be able to take this flight. But then I had to get home because I had to get home for something. Man, I got on that flight, yo. You know how you try to hold your cough? Because you don't make it obvious that you sick. After a while, I just had to go. I just started calling. I went to the bathroom. I just trying to spit it up. But yeah, that's what happened. That's why I'm sick. I just came back from vacation. Out running the streets. Like that. Yeah. Let me see. Let me go back to him for a second. Tavaris, I see you. I see you, Tavaris. I see you. But we'll see where you go. We'll see where you go. But what's up, y'all? How's everybody doing? What's up, Mike? What's up? I told y'all I recorded. Let me put if anybody want to come on. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay on. I gotta take some medicine again. Hold up, let me go to Cormani. Let me go to Cormani real quick. Look at Cormani, yo. Look at him, yo. Look at Cormani, yo. Look at him. Look at him. He feeling himself, yo. Look how he flipped his hair back. Yeah, that's a star right there. Look how he turn around, y'all. Watch this. Look how he turn around, yo. Yeah, he getting ready to do something, man. He getting ready to do something, man. That's a star right there. Whatever it is, he got it. Whatever it is. Yeah, I know people talking about him. He ready to go, man. He ready to go. He ready to go, man. You said, my brother, I'm 65, so I remember more football players possibly than you. The 49ers, Raiders, Rams, Oilers, etc. Oh, man. I know you do. You said, I know you know all those old Raiders. But actually, I probably know about the same because like I know the history of it too. I've studied the history of football. I bet that was like a hobby of mine since I was young. Watching all those NFL films. Yeah. You said where are those low-level schools at? DJH? I don't know, man. I'm just let it play for a minute. That ain't no low-level school, man. It's not. Nope. Ain't no low-level school, man. Tim Tebow went there. The Pouncey twins, Aaron Hernandez, Emmitt Smith. Damn it, the list goes on and on. He's in the swamp now. I'm not saying it's the same when Steve Spurrier was there. Steve Spurrier was there, he used to run those numbers up. He used to be known to run you into the ground. If he played a low-level school, he'd damn near try to score 80 points on you if he could. It's when Steve Spurrier was there. You said Cormani at Florida. It do anger some. There's this one guy, he made a live saying that, what did he say? And the way he was walking around, he looked mad about it. Yeah, Danny Warfel. Didn't he win the Heisman Trophy there? Danny Warfel? I believe he did. He was just like walking around like he was in a daze, like he was mad about it. I was like, yo, man. I was like, man, I ain't even gonna say nothing. I shouldn't even said that. You said when was the last time Florida? Hey, man, my nephew go there, yo. Well, he is like my nephew. He's not like my blood nephew, but it's my boy son, my friend's son. He go there. That's my nephew, man. I'm fucking with Florida, yo. That's just what it is. That's right. He a freshman there. That's just what it is. I've been telling y'all that. Nah, yo. We ain't gonna talk about Florida. Florida's a good school, man. That's just what it is. And I'm probably gonna get tickets this year. And he was like, yo, man, I'm gonna try to see if we get tickets, yo, because I'm gonna try to see if we get you a ticket, since Cormani's there. I'm like, yeah. So yeah. Yeah, Warford won the Heisman. And he was let me see. No, he went to Miami. Not Warford. I'm talking about somebody else. But the Pouncey twins went there. You know what I'm saying? They future Hall of Famers. Man, Florida's a good school, man. Florida's a good school. Yeah. It's not a low-level school. That's why people mad. They thought he was going to a low-level school. Didn't I try to tell y'all that? I was the only one really popping it. I was like, no, he's not. Didn't I say he's gonna be in Florida? I told y'all that. I straight up did. And I have receipts. I sure do. I have receipts, man. Oh nah, he ain't good. Shit, bullshit. Bullshit, he ain't good enough. What happens in life, I'm gonna say it again. What happens sometime, you go to a job, right? You go to a Fortune 500 company. It's a really good company, right? But for whatever reason, you don't work out well at that company. So what you have to do is you have to put your resume in and go to another company to where it's a good fit. That's all it is. That's all it is. These players now are really like employees. They really are. It's pay for play, stuff like that. People constantly hitting the portal. Yeah, that's where it is now, man. It's turning. It's going to get worse. We're seeing believe it or not, we're still seeing the beginnings of it. It's actually the money is going to go up. It's going to get even worse. And Florida got a bag. They do. Oh, they got a bag there. Trust me, I know. I know. And I know for a fact that he is wanted in that locker room. I know that for a fact. But I'm not going to be sitting up here getting in all to the ins and outs of it. I'm not doing that. Because now I feel like I'm what do you call it? I don't know what you call it. Like I got inside information, which I kind of do a little bit because his son go there. So I kind of do. But that's their life. You know what I'm saying? It's football at the end of the day. I just want them to do well. That's all. I just want whether they came here or not, they left. I want to see them still do well, regardless of where they go. So I'm gonna be covering a lot of them too, as the season start to see what they're doing and stuff like that. They spread all over the place. Some went to Georgia State, some went here, some went there, some went to Syracuse. They all over the place. They all over the place. They really are. They scattered all over the country now, but some still looking for work. So we'll see what happens with the others that's still in that portal. But the team that we got right now, it looks good, man. Looks good. Looks good. I like how they coming together, working out, stuff like that. Getting it fine-tuned and ready to go. I'm still betting on them this year, all the way through from game 1 through 10. Yep. Because I do not agree with Vegas with 4.5 games. I don't. So I'm betting against that. So I'm gonna win. So that's just what it is. I'm gonna win, man. Yeah, it's easy money. That's where I'm looking at it, Casey. It's easy money. 4.5 games? Oh, that's easy money for me. Oh, that's easy. And you know I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm like, yeah, I won again this year. What this week? I don't even bet on games. I really don't. But this is since this is easy money here. That's what I'm gonna do. So all easy money going right there. Let's see what Shedeur got going on. Are they out there working out, getting it together? Look at the freshman. Oh damn. Uh-oh. You see the freshman, right? Freshman, like, I'm ready to get some burn too now. Let me get out here and get some work in. Shedeur is leading them, leading the way. He's a leader, telling him what he want, stuff like that. Yeah, man, that's how you do it. He got the Virginia Tech quarterback right there. He got them primes on. See what I'm saying? He got the Tech color. We call it Tech. He got the Tech colorway. That's what's up right there. We got Horn out there putting the work in, getting it done. Ain't nothing but some work, Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have a big season. Watch what I tell you. He ready to go. Look at the freshman. He like, I'm ready to go too. Yeah, man, it's gonna be good, man. Wester don't got out there. I see him. Okay. You said the linebacker play will make a difference. Lobster Mac, I'm with you on that. How you think the linebackers look though? I know he played with the 49ers, Rev, Nelson, Steve Spurrier, yep. You trying to go tit for tat on the knowledge? Who was the receiver? Let me ask you a question and see if you know. Who was the receiver that caught the pass in the Music City Miracle? I know you know, Rev, the Music City Miracle. I know you remember it. I know you remember that game. That's why I said it. I already know you know it. I'm just messing with you, but I know you know the answer. You said the D line is better, so the linebackers will produce. I'm with you on that one. Hayward Reed, man, I'm with you on that one right there. You said Cheney and Hill Green need to be dogs. How you like them though? Caleb Mathis out there, Baby T.O. out there. I'm feeling the wide receiver room. Oh, you can't do it in Georgia? Oh, okay. I would tell you how to do it, but it'll be illegal for me to tell you. I would tell you how to do it if you was in Georgia. Since you're in Georgia, I would. It's a way to get around it. I think that's kind of illegal for me to tell you. I know how you could do it by sitting in your house. All you got to do is change states. I think I kind of told you now. Yeah, the bigger running back transfer. You talking about the one from Ohio State? Yeah, it's definitely going to be a new improved team with that offensive line. Horn working on his form, everything else. Shout out to the coach right here. He working with a lot of quarterbacks that are starting right now. He got a lot of quarterbacks right now. He doing his thing right now. And he potentially is getting ready to coach a quarterback that could possibly be the first quarterback taken. That's going to look good on his resume. Because he worked with Shedeur since he was for a long time. That says a lot about him. He got that kid ready. Yeah, man, Cam Ward, man. And he got Cam Ward. That's saying a lot about this coach right here. It's saying a lot about him. Resume is impressive. And he got the Virginia Tech quarterback. He has another quarterback that he's working with too. So he's busy this year. What's up, Chris Million? But yeah, just they on that break right now. I'm actually getting ready to take another I need to just sit down. That's what I need to do. Get rid of this cold first, but I'm the holiday coming up. So I'm gonna be in North Carolina. My friend daughter is on the USA team for field hockey. So I'm going out there to see them put on. And oh, Chris, I'm live. I'm sure I am. I don't know how much longer, man. I sat up here and went on vacation, and got sick. Sure did. Ain't nothing vitamins can't take care of. Ain't nothing. Yeah, man, ain't nothing. What's up, Chris? Oh, Art Rev, you finally answered. What did he say? I can't remember who caught the pass, but that was between the Titans and Buffalo. Kevin Dyson. Kevin Dyson. Remember, they had to go review the pass because they weren't sure, but it was perfect though. It was a perfect lateral. And it was right down the line too, and he caught it. And the rest was history. That's one of the all-time plays, like what was the other one? Immaculate reception. That was another one in history. Bradshaw. I remember that game too when it was live. That was crazy. Rest in peace to Air McNair. Rest in peace to him. That was a hell of a game though. You remember the what was the other great game? You remember it was they called it the Fog Bowl. I think they call it the Fog Bowl when it had a lot of fog out there. It was really foggy. I remember that game. It was another one. The snow one. I can't remember what they called it though. I was actually a part of one part of NFL history, but I wasn't the one throwing the beer. It was in Giant Stadium. And that was the reason why they weren't serving beer bottles no more in the games. So yeah. Freaking was throwing beer bottles at the players. That was a crazy situation. I think it was the Steelers game. But shout out to the players getting it ready, getting it done. Yeah, man. You said Shedeur attacking another former teammate on Twitter. What did the guy do? Because they not sitting quiet this time. So what they don't say this time? What happened? But they stay on Twitter, don't they? I hadn't heard nothing about that. I haven't heard nothing about that. It's not really other than anything else. They just on vacation. You said what my son do now. Oh Lord. They just having fun on Twitter. You know how it is. Excuse me. But did somebody come for him, or did somebody come for him? Like what happened to lead him to do that? See, I have to learn that you just can't react to certain stuff. But he said they said well, they not sitting quiet no more. Oh yeah, he is going at it. Let me see. Oh, he not saying nothing bad. He didn't mention anybody. He said y'all just interview anyone that leave from Colorado just to get a negative look on the program. Yeah, it's what it is that it's about engagement and clicks. So that's what it's about. He said y'all just interview anyone that leave Colorado just to get negative look on. Who did they interview? Who did they interview? You said Gavin Cole gave an interview on you interview today. Where did he interview at? Oh, Gavin. What did he say, Randa? Because they apparently don't got back to Shedeur. So what did he say? Yeah, he took the hot. Well, yeah, he didn't say nothing bad. Excuse me, man. Let me see. What do I got to do here? Oh boy. Let me see. Let me take some of this. Where is my vitamins at? Let me see. Oh man, that girl done took all my vitamins. You see how kids be coming to the house? They be robbing your medicine cabinet. That girl, my niece and her boyfriend came here and went shopping while I was gone. Because she had asked me, did I have any vitamins for him? And I think I said, yeah, you could take some. He took the whole bottle. That's all right. I ordered me some. He probably was sick too. They on spring, well, whatever break, because they're in college, but they're on break right now. They went to Florida. They went to Miami for break. Asked me did I want to go with him. I said, hell no, not the way y'all be driving. I thought I had a lead foot. Golly, that kid drive fast. Nope. I am not getting in the a car with them again. And they sitting up there laughing. I said, y'all know it's raining out. Y'all need to slow down. He basically stated daddy ball without saying it. He was low key shady, if you ask me. Uh-oh. Who did he interview with? Chris, he interviewed with Mad Dog. He interviewed with Mad Dog. Well, apparently it got back to Shedeur. So he just said, nah, dude just spoke his truth. I don't know. I didn't see the interview yet. Brand Man, DMO. Wait a minute. Brand Man. Am I saying your name right? Demo or DMO? Demo. He said two never talked to him or helped him. He said two never talked to him or helped him. Well, what's his name? It was the backup quarterback last year. Staub. Staub was the backup. Staub is still there, so like, oh, am I right? Brandman, okay, I ain't want to butcher your name. I mean, what can you say about that? I don't know. I don't know what to say. I guess that's how you feel. Guess that's how you feel, you know. You said 23 was friends with Shiloh. Yeah, didn't they go skiing together? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they went snowboarding and stuff like that. He said Shedeur don't help his teammates. Well, everybody not gonna help you. You know, you have to. When you look, it's the same thing when you're at a company, right? When you come in a company for the first time, everybody not gonna help you. You got to be hands-on and go get it, you know? No, I haven't heard him committing to Colorado State yet, but I saw him meet with Coach Jay Norvell. He took a picture with him, but I don't think he had made it official or anything. But I was just saying, if he do, I'm gonna circle the game on the calendar. He said 2 helped other quarterbacks but him. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know. You know, did he say all of that, Rhonda? He did say all of that on and what was the interview was saying? I know the interview was like, damn, I didn't know it was gonna go like this. Did he I know he probably was like that, wasn't he? Yeah, he wasn't gonna play. He had to go somewhere where he wanted to go somewhere and play. Yeah, if Dawson commit there, Dwayne Whitaker, I have to circle on my calendar. I support him, but listen, for that game, hey, Tavaris, you know it's gonna be up now. You know it's gonna be up. But good for him though to go try to find somewhere. You listen to the whole thing? I know he was doing an interview like, damn, I didn't know this kid was gonna say all this. You should, if I would interview him, you should be like, you should see my face. I'm like, damn, Gavin. All right. That's how you feel. All right. Look, I would have changed the subject. So tell me about your skiing. Tell me about your skiing because y'all ain't gonna jump on my case. Max over here being messy. Because you know what that's what y'all would say. Listen, you be like, I can't wait for his bumping gums ass to go live so I can get him for being messy. That's what y'all would say, man. Y'all would get me. I wouldn't even be able to get through the show. Y'all be like, drop the link, and then you'll be on me. So, oh, okay. The chat was asking questions. Okay, so that's good. Hey, he want to play somewhere. He want to play somewhere. But but Shedeur was like, y'all just be interviewing everybody that leave. Try to get negative press on the school. He's taking it that way. Like, you did the interview to get the negative press on the school. Like, I could say this, like, you said if you ask me, just leave on good terms. Yeah, everybody can't do that, Rhonda. These young people, these young people built different, man. These young people got to say something. Not all of them, but a select few of them, yeah, they're going to talk. He going to be on what's his name show next. What's the big dude name? He could be like, so Gavin, how the hell are you? How the hell are you, Gavin? Let me stop. Let me leave him alone. Let me leave no, not Whitlock, the other guy. Let me leave him alone. He cool. I be in this show. He cool. Don't say I don't went back and talked about him. Don't say it, 'cause I rock with him on this show every now and then. You say you can't find any view with Gavin. He might have took it down, Emmanuel. You said Shedeur about to throw for 6,000 yards. Well, yeah, he gonna be ready to go, right? He gonna be extra motivated. You said Prime know too many people. You don't want to burn bridges. Yeah, man. He yeah, man. Shoot. Hall of Famer. He was a broadcaster for how many years? His path was kind of unusual, right? Because he was a broadcaster before he was a coach. Usually it's like after you finish retired, you'll be a broadcaster, like whether former coach, then you turn broadcaster. But no, it was the other way around. He was a broadcaster for many, many years. So the advantage is he knows the media. The same media that attacks him, he knows them. Ain't that crazy? They were colleagues. So he knows how the media goes. And he knows how to run a story too. He knows exactly how to do it. That's why he's so good at social media. Oh, the video is private. Oh, okay. The video is private. Why he private the video? He didn't say it. Gavin said it. Ain't no need to private the video. But this is what I would have done. I wouldn't have let the chat dictate my interview, yo. Let me read some of the comments now because some people get messy. Nope. Max, say this to him. No, I'm not. Nope. Y'all not getting me caught out there. Nope. Not doing it. Nope, 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 nope. Next thing you know, a tweet go up. Not gonna have me like that on nobody's Summer Jam screen. Not doing it. But it's all good. They getting ready for the season. You say he tried to skip past the comments, but Gavin wanted to answer. Oh Lord, Gavin being messy. Is that what happened? So he wanted to skip by him, and Gavin was reading the comments too. Gavin, if you listening, Gavin, you being messy, Gavin. Gavin, did you want to sit up there and read them comments, Gavin? Yeah, he tried. He tried to skip the question, but 23 made him go back to it. Oh, Gavin, where's my? Somebody go get Gavin, man. Gavin, you being messy. Gavin, he tried to skip through it. You want to go back to the question? Gavin being messy. He sure was. Gavin said, I'm gonna go up here and do my interview, and I'm gonna sit up here and pop it. That's what he said. That's what he did. I ain't saying that's what he said, but I'm just saying how I think he would have said it. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm about to go right on here on this here show, and I'm gonna pop it. That's what I'm gonna do. He did. That was hilarious. He threw the ball twice. It was hilarious. Yeah, low key shady. So he's sitting up there reading comments. Wait a minute, man. Don't let me go back to this right here. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Let me tell you something. Um I played on the AAU team one time, right? Where I didn't talk to everybody on the team. I was only friends with a couple people because it was a traveling team. I didn't know everybody, but we came together and played because we liked the game. And I went to camps, right? I went to camps where I didn't talk to everybody. I just knew the people that I knew, and we hung together. But it was people that was running drills with us that I never talked to. It's like that on teams too. You know, it's a business at the end of the day now. You got to treat it like that. But I do get it, You want some togetherness. You just got to come together and win, man. Every team got clicks, man. That's how it is. Shiloh hung out with him. So what's the problem? But I'm gonna tell y'all, man, I had said this before. I'm the type of person, let me just say this. I don't know. Some of you that's listening, you probably like this too. You genuinely like to see people doing well. Because you will, if I feel like you do right by people, blessings will come your way. And it's not going to come when you want them, though. That's just how I see it. And if you grind hard enough, you get a little piece of the pie. If you grind hard enough, anything can happen. You right? Anything can happen if you grind hard enough. Now, see, what I would have done if I was Gavin, I would have set up there and had my YouTube page popping. I'm like, look, I'm not going to play on this team, but I'm going to make sure y'all know who I am. I'm going to have the behind the scenes footage and everything else. Coach Prime, let me get that interview off you, Coach. Let me get 5 minutes with you. Because I know you give the general public more than 5 minutes. But let me get 5 minutes with you, because I'm an amateur. See, he'll understand that. See, I came to him with levels to it. He will respect that. Like, okay, I'll give him 5 minutes since he said it like that. Yeah, Coach, give me 5 minutes a week and sit down with you. Man, my YouTube page will blow up, man. My YouTube page, I'd be sitting up there like just blowing up for no reason. And then before the game, I'll give y'all the behind the scenes stuff like that. I'll have giveaways where I'm getting jersey signed. I'm like, come on, Shiloh, shine this jersey for me so I can give it to my people. Hey, come on, dog. I ain't doing it. Come on, Shiloh. Come on now. Come on, dog. Sign the jersey. I ain't asking you for no money. Just sign the jersey for me, dog. So I can give some merch away. I'll be making it happen. There go Peter. What's up, El Hombre? You know what I'm talking about, El Hombre. I'll find somebody on the team. Mers, you said Shiloh signed my face. Mers, Mers, what do you identify yourself as? I'm just asking. You want him to sign your face? I don't know. Here come Peter. Peter. You got El Hombre Peter in the house. You identify as a unicorn? Okay. I mean, I'm not being offensive, am I? All right, you're a unicorn. All right, you just shut me up. Let me see. Peter, you said Max 2 is a bad teammate. He's not signing. He said, hold up. He's not signing Get Real. He's a brat. I'm talking about Shiloh to sign the jersey. You said Shedeur not going to pass for 6,000 yards. That's crazy talk. Okay, see, Scott. See, the reason why Scott's saying that, y'all, because he's a Nebraska fan. You see, Scott going to pop it because he's a Nebraska fan up in here. But Scott, remember that game now, Scott. Remember. I'll be looking for you after the game now. Be looking for you. Now, you too, Peter. I'll be looking for you too after the first game. That's what I was saying, Peter. I'm going to get Shiloh to sign the jersey. Shedeur signed it too. Like, man, let me sign this jersey for me, fam. He like, what's up, man? Like, sign this jersey for me, fam. I got a hustle going. You too, Travis. I'll be getting them all to sign a jersey. You said nobody talking about the scheme change. They're going max protection. Oh, come on, Peter, man. How much did Jaden Daniels pass for? Do you remember this past season? I'm just curious because he won the Heisman, right? Oh my God. Woo, Lord, do you see Jaden Daniels' mother at the draft? Lord have mercy. I was like, what's up, Miss Daniels? How you doing, Miss Daniels? My name is Max. Boy, he got a fine mother, man. Jaden Daniels' mother is fine. Yes, Lord. Listen, I'm sitting up at the draft. You know what I'm saying? I'm just as simple. I'm sitting up there at the draft. You know what I'm saying? Waiting for my Jets to pick, right? Excuse me. Why in wait for my Jets to pick? Now I'm getting all up, and I see Jaden Daniels get picked. I'm like, who that sitting next to him? A boy was like, yo, that's his mom, dog. I'm like, dang, all right. She's single? You said Jaden had 50 TDs. He had 50 TDs, 40 passing, 10 rushes. Oh, Xavier and Dallas. Yeah, I saw their mom too, man. Look, I'm up here looking at these players' mothers, man. I need to stop. I need to stop, man. I need to stop. I need to stop. We need to be talking football right now. Oh my God. What's his name, mother? What's the dude that got drafted last year? The quarterback from Ohio State. What's his name? Oh my God, his mom. Lord have mercy. What's the kid's name, yo? He had a really good season this year. He's a quarterback. Ohio State. What's his name, y'all? CJ Stroud. Man, when he got drafted, I ain't even care about the draft no more. I'm like, who is that? They were like, bro, that's his mother, man. You always looking at these kids' mothers, man. I said, why not? Damn. CJ Stroud mother, man. Lord have mercy. But anyway, let me get back. Let me get focused. I have to stay focused. Got to stay focused. Got to stay focused. Got to stay focused. Oh, man. I wasn't looking at his sister. I'm looking at his mother. Okay. Sister too young. The mother. Yes, indeed. Fine. But anyway. What was I talking about? See how I just lose focus? I just don't lost focus. I just lost focus. What was we talking about? Jaden Daniels. Scott, how many yards he throw for? I'm just curious. I think he threw for. Hold on, let me see. 2023. He threw for 3,812 yards, 40 touchdowns. Okay. He was sacked 22 times. Completion percentage 72.2. Very respectable numbers. I lost focus, hombre. I lost focus. You said Fields had 44 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. You say you like DS Wrench. You say you like Cormani's sister. Oh, man. Let me see. Sir Ken said we're a men max. It's okay. I know. Sir Ken, I'm supposed to be sitting up there watching the draft. And I was like, man, wait a minute. Almost 5,000 yards in total offense. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty respectable numbers. Scott, who y'all quarterback this year in Nebraska? What Nebraska quarterback looking like right now? Who's the quarterback you think? Oh, Dylan Raiola. That's right. He transferred, didn't he? Okay. Okay. Damn, y'all got a pretty decent. Okay, pretty decent quarterback. Your running game probably looked pretty good, right? All right, we'll see when that game happens. That's going to be a pretty decent one. That's a away game too in Nebraska. Hostile crowd. Yeah, he decommitted from Georgia. Okay, you said actually the video is back up if you search YouTube for Coach Prime. I don't want to play his video because I didn't ask for permission. I don't want him to ding me on it. But it's all good. Shedeur said a little something about it, and that's it. You said, yeah, Nebraska gave him a bag. They sure did. They're like, sir, we need a quarterback, sir. All right, this is what we got for you. Okay, every semester. This is what we got for you right here. No, excuse me, every month. This is what you're gonna be getting a month, sir. We want to make sure you're comfortable. You said I apologize for talking about Cormani's sister. If you're listening, baby girl. I'm happy for them because you can see how happy they were when Cormani had the uniform on. They were in the background. You could tell they were really happy. Oh, it's a night game. Oh boy. Oh, it's gonna be crazy. Oh, 90,000 fans in that noise. Yeah, it's gonna be up, man. It's gonna be up. You said Nebraska 28, CU 17. That's the score you're going with. I'm gonna still on. I honestly, I'm gonna still go with Colorado on that. I'm going with them all the way through, and then at the end of the year, I'm gonna see if I broke even or what. We'll see. But the Nebraska game is gonna be up though. You know, very hostile crowd, stuff like that. That CSU game is away too. That's really gonna be up as well. I like to look at all the top 5 quarterbacks this year, to see what they're doing. Because I just like talent. I don't hate on nobody. I just like, if you good, you good. I like it. I like to follow certain players. Yeah. LSU got a hell of an offensive line. That now LSU's right and left tackle, they both started as true freshmen, and they played all the way through. And this is what they call their money season, because they're juniors now. Imagine that, playing the whole snaps as a freshman. A freshman, sophomore, yeah. And both of them are projected to be in the first round, top 15. Both of them. And that's something, they're both good friends with each other too. Imagine that though, right? You both come in to LSU. This is not a walk in the park. You're a freshman, right? Just out of high school. You're the starting right and left tackle for LSU as a freshman. And you never gave up the starting position yet. That's like rare. That's like something else. Max, did you get some Benadryl? I got something here. But yeah, you can still hear it, right? Yeah, I'll clear up. I have tea, and I'm gonna make me a hot toddy, stuff like that. And then vitamins. That's it. That'll clear it up. He said 3 years ago, he said it's very intimidating. You can't see up out of the stadium. Damn, that's a lot of people. Oh no. It's a lot of people in here that are fans with other schools. We got Nebraska fans in here. We got a few occasionally we get a few CSU fans, like that. A few Michigan fans came up in here once, stuff like that. Like, it don't matter who you're a fan of. Like, we just all like football. We all come together. We like college football. Yeah, there was some CSU fans up in here, man. It sure was. During that game, they came up in here too. They sure did. They came for me too. They sure did. And I sat up there and ignored them. And they gonna tell me I don't read comments. I was reading them, but I was ignoring them. But yeah, they did come for me. They did. They did. They and they got me on Twitter too. Called me a fake something. A fake uh, called me a fake ass Stephen A. Smith. Stuff like that. But that's trash talk, you know. Yeah, I know you're a Michigan fan, right? You're a Michigan fan. Oh, Oregon got me too. A few Oregon fans let me have it after the game, stuff like that. You know. Um, but I like that when the people talk trash, when that team, is up, like that. It's all right. That's, man, I know how to take it, man. Like, look, I'm a New York Jets fan. And every time I wear that coat, people got something to say. But definitely Nebraska, that game is going to be up. That'll be big. Shedeur go in there and have a Heisman performance. I know, Scott, Jets fan, you said ouch. I know we haven't won nothing since I've been alive. I know you can rub it in. People rub it in. I'm used to it. Everybody here know that. Like they'll might talk trash here. Oh, you're a Jets fan, whatever. Nothing I can say about it. But you're right. Nothing I can say. Nothing I can say right there. But you just know I was talking trash before last season because we had Aaron Rodgers, right? And what happened? What happened? We won the game and lost the game at the same time because he went out hurt. And then my phone started texting off the hook because people want to talk trash to me. Rodgers got hurt, right? So it's like we went on the Jets won the game, but they lost at the same time because Rodgers went down, and we didn't have a backup. The backup, oh my God! I hope he do have a comeback season so you hear me talking about it. Yep. But trust me, my friends, they get on me every football season. And nothing I can say but just sit there, man, have a beer, man. And just let them sit there and bump their gums, man. Yep. It's even worse when I get to New Jersey. It's even worse. Mostly I see Giants fans, but up there I do see Jets fans too. I see them sprinkled in, but so yeah, man, I'm used to it. But let us have a magical season. You'll never hear the last of me. I might have to, you know what I was thinking about doing? I might have to mess around and make a Jets channel. Straight up. Because ain't nobody else really doing it. I might have to just make me a Jets channel, man. And go to the games, stuff like that. And rally these Jets on. I might have to go up there. I might have to, man. You know what I'm saying? I sat up here and bought I was getting ready to buy it. No, I didn't buy it. I was getting ready, man, golly, man. I don't know. I ain't going to talk about it. Yeah, we picked up a nice offensive tackle from Penn State. Yep. You see his cookie cutter girlfriend? That was hilarious. Now, you know why I call them cookie cutter girlfriends? Anybody know why? It ain't got nothing to do with race. Because what's the receiver from Dallas name? When his girlfriend tried to take his phone, she cookie cutter too. What's his name? What is his name? During the draft, she tried to take his phone. Yeah, CD Lamb. She's cookie cutter too. Cookie cutter, right? So the girl, they be sitting there. They just randomly sitting there during the draft, like they're getting drafted too. Who is CD Lamb? Play for the Dallas. Max, I even got Lions fans on my back now about the Steelers. Oh, them Lions fans go hard, yo. Oh man, I even been to the dog pound. Almost got jumped in the dog pound. Yeah, that was back. I think it was in 2005. Yeah, I visited the dog pound, man. I had tickets to a Browns game. Yep. Them fans is like they ain't got no class. I don't know who's worse, the dog pound or Philly fans. I don't know who's worse. The dog pound definitely don't got no class. Definitely don't. Browns fans are horrible. They're horrible. You said, but she's the cookie cutter. Who him? CD Lamb, El Hombre. You said CD probably got like 5. Yeah, he had like 2 phones. He had like 3 phones with him, didn't he? Or something like that. Yeah, Philly is worse, man. Dude, they were throwing batteries, and they also threw snowballs at Santa Claus, man. Yeah, Philly fans they got a holding cell under in the basement of the stadium. They had it at Veteran Stadium, but they moved it into the new stadium, the Lincoln Financial. My brother is a hardcore Eagles fan. You believe that? I'm a Jets fan. He's a hardcore Eagles fan. Man, we went to an Eagle game one time. Oh, it was all the way up. When I tell you it was all the way up, it was. I had the best time of my life, yo, at a game, because I had to blend in. I had an Eagles jersey on, so I had to blend in. I can't go to no Jets jersey on it because something would have happened to me. But that's back when Michael Vick had took over for Donovan McNabb. That's when Vick was playing. We went to that game. It was all Vic went crazy in that game. He was throwing freaking darts. He was throwing lasers, man. Listen, it was all we drunk for free everything. Right, because they were pre-gaming before the game. We were lit before we got in the game, y'all. I'm sitting here trying to tell you. I was lit before I got in the game. And I didn't pay for it. Because he had some buddies of his from college, right? That they Eagles fans too. And they was like, I thought your brother's a Jets fan. Because they were trying to find a way to have smoke with me. He was like, nah, yo, he blended in, yo. He with us. He with us today. That's my little brother. He with us today. He was like, all right, I thought so. This one dude said, yeah. He had the face paint on and everything. Big fat dude. He had the fat face. He said, yeah, I thought so. I thought so. He know better. He come up here with a Jets jersey, things would have happened. But you lucky that's your brother though. He trying to everything was trying to be. He was trying to have smoke with me. But you know what I'm saying? I took it on the chin. You know what I'm saying? But I had the Vic jersey on. You know what I'm saying? I had the Vic jersey on. You know what I'm saying? The all white Air Force Ones. You see what I'm saying? And I had I think I had a hoodie on too. The jersey over the hoodie. So I blended in nicely. But I'm telling you, those fans are crazy. You better be a Philly fan. If you're a Philly fan, you're gonna have the time of your life, yo. I'm telling you that. You're gonna have the time of your life. You're gonna eat for free. Somebody gonna give you something to eat, and you're gonna drink for free. That's right. And it depends. Look, don't mess around and have a throwback on. Because my brother had a Randall Cunningham jersey on. Yo, people's like, yo, you got Randall Cunningham? Oh shit. Like, come over here, have a drink. Yo, we was drunk before we got in the game. Okay? We were drunk already before we got in the game. And I'm like, how are we gonna get home? How are we gonna get home? Because we drove here. How are we gonna get home, man? How we gonna get home? But luckily, um, his co-worker was with us. She wasn't drinking. She's a hardcore Philly fan too. She drove. We drove all the way from Virginia to we drove all the way from Virginia to freaking Philly, yo, to see Mike Vick, yo. When Mike Vick took over, yo, it was a movie. Y'all remember that year? It was a movie it was a movie. It was a movie being made. Yeah, man. But I had a good time. Dude, I was balling, man. Had my Air Force. I'm old school. You know what I'm saying? I don't like all that designer stuff. Give me some constructs. You know what I'm saying? Give me some constructs and some Levi 501s. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I'm old school with it. You see what I'm saying? Give me, like that. I'm old school. I can't sit up here and wear these nut huggers, like that. See, that's why I rock with Shedeur. You see, he keep it baggy. You see what I'm saying? He got style. You know what I'm saying? But I can't rock how these young people rock with the nut huggers. I can't do that. Give me my Levi 501s, all black or all blue, and I'm straight. That's it. That's it. And I'm clean. You can't tell me I'm not clean. That's it. You can't tell me that. But like I said, I had fun anyway because they won that game, and we were lit. That's all I can tell you. So that's how I could see it being for that Nebraska game. If you're a Nebraska fan, you got to be at that game when Colorado come to town. You got to be. Yeah, I can't wear the nut snugglers. I can't do that, man. I'm too old for that. I'm too old for that, man. You know, too old for it. You still love the Fab Five basketball shorts for the summer? Yo, go to Mitchell and Ness, the website. They got them on there. They got them. The Fab Five joints. They got them on there. Because I bought some old New Jersey Nets shorts from there just recently. Because I rock those in the summer too with a white t-shirt. I collect them actually. I collect them. The throwbacks, the basketball shorts, and they're comfortable, especially if you got to travel or something. They're comfortable. Excuse me. I got some Orlando Magic ones too. But I can't be buying them all the time. Them things expensive. You said Max dressed like a construction worker. I'm talking about the construction Tims. Murray, you know what I'm talking about. The constructs. Give me some of those in the summer. I mean, in the winter. Can't wear them in the summer. But I just, you like Levi's El Hombre? The 501s are the best. In my mind, they're the best ever made. The all black 501s. Um, but yeah, man. So yeah, they got to, Scott. They got to have it to keep people guessing. You said you need Levi's El Hombre. Yeah, man. Some people like they just, we like what we like. I just can't find any other jeans to fit well. I think I'm just stuck on what I like, man. That's just what it is. Yeah, man, those games are going to be good though, but it's going to make for an exciting season. I tell you that much. Exciting season, and that's it. You said at least you're a Cowboys fan. You know, I always wanted to go to y'all stadium. I always want to go to the stadium. I never got a chance to yet. I did have an opportunity 2 years ago, but I didn't go. I want to go to that stadium. You say you can't wear them skinny jeans. I can't either. I don't have a personality. You got to have a personality for it. You got to. That's what you have to like. You know. People like what they like. But whatever makes you comfortable. That's just what it is. Yeah, but those yeah. But anyway, I think that'll be it for me tonight. I'll be back tomorrow at some point to see what's going on in the world of football. Oh, there goes Sam's take. What's up, Sam? You want to come on? I want to hear Sam's take. Hold on, let's see what Sam sees. Let's see if Sam will come up. Someone would just mention you earlier, Sam's take. Somebody mentioned you earlier. I can't remember who it was. I think I might make a Jets channel. I might. Oh yeah, Sam always come up here and speak. Always. Hey Sam.
Hey, everybody. How's it?
Sam, what's going on? I haven't
Nothing.
talked to you in a while. I had been on
Yeah.
vacation.
Oh, wow. Did you get us someplace exotic?
No, I went to LA.
Okay. That's good
Um,
enough.
well, no, I mean it's cool. LA is
Yeah,
cool.
that's good enough.
That's why I got sick.
Oh,
Got
man.
sick, but yeah, LA was cool. I was out there for 5 days.
Oh, wow. So, were you like, did you see family or you just like to kind of like go out there and just like vacation?
Friends and stuff. I didn't
Cool.
get a chance to link up with Black though.
Oh, okay. I don't know who that is, but
Yeah,
that's
I didn't
good.
get a chance. Everybody, people in here know who Black is when he come on, but I
Oh,
didn't get a chance to. We just LA is one of those big, slow moving places,
yeah.
like because of the traffic, and
Yep.
it'll take you literally to go 12 miles. It'll take you an hour.
Yeah, I know. I haven't been to LA in a long, long time, but I do remember. Yeah, LA is like that.
Yeah,
It's like hurry up and wait in traffic.
right. So it's just it's just so much I could do. Um, but when I go back, there's other stuff that I want to do as well. But I did a few things, pretty cool things. That's about it. Um, but yeah.
Mm.
So what's going on, Sam? Cormani found a home, as you see.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I put a video up on it. I'm totally happy about it. I'm really, really stoked about it. I think it's going to be a good fit. I'm all about a fresh start. I remember saying like last year, towards the end of the year, I'm like, he should probably maybe get into the transfer portal. And then I got clobbered for saying it. And then I put up a video about a month ago saying I thought he was going to get in the transfer portal because there were rumors that he was going to go to FSU. And then in my video, I said it's either going to be FSU or another Florida um, college or whatever. So I was kind of right.
Yeah,
Um,
some people were. I think most people were betting on. Was it Central Florida?
Yeah,
I
FSU.
think people were saying Central Florida.
Oh, okay,
So I
so
think most people in here knew it would probably be a Florida
Florida.
school, because some people were saying Central Florida, different things like that.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm just excited for him because I think that he needs a fresh start. I'm not of everybody's opinion like, oh, he should stay and compete. It's like, you know what?
Yeah, Scott, he's a Gator now, Florida Gators.
Yeah, he's exactly.
He's in the
He's
swamp.
yep, he's in the swamp. My opinion is it just wasn't a fit with him and Coach Prime. I think that once he got on Coach Prime's bad side, it was just hard for him to flip that. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that he didn't do things that got him there on his own volition of just not doing what he needed to do. But I just don't think it was just ever really a good fit. Um, and I'm just glad that he's hopefully that will be in a system that will develop him, give him some bandwidth a little bit in terms of I guess what other issues he's got, and he really gets it together. I like the fact that he's a preferred walk on, so he's gonna have to work for it. He's gonna have to work for it. Um, I will say I go to another channel called Rico Knows, and he's kind of like an insider. Have you heard of him, Rico Knows?
Yeah.
Okay. His take on it was, of course, it was a negative. He feels like going into a system where supposedly the coaches at the Florida Gators, they're on the hot seat themselves. He's like, they're so bad. He said that they may not even finish out the season. So yeah, so I think everybody's taking a chance on everybody. I guess Cormani's taking a chance on these coaches that supposedly are. And again, I never watched one game on the Florida Gators ever in my life, so I don't know how good or bad they are. I don't know how good the coaching is, but that's what this guy Rico knows says. He says if they don't get themselves together, the coaching staff is going to be gone by the end of the season, and Cormani may be back where he found himself. But I still feel like it's a good move for Cormani. I still feel like, I mean, he missed an entire month of spring practice, and then they told him at the end of spring practice that he was not going to play in the spring game. So I'm like, this was just why not working out for him, for whatever reason, whatever he was doing or could have done or should have done. I think he did the right thing. I'm super excited. I'm going to be, now I guess I got to watch some Florida Gator games because I will be doing follow up on him because I'm
Yeah.
super excited
A
about that.
good friend of mine's son, he's a freshman with Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a freshman there. And he said they love that he's there.
Oh,
Yeah.
do they really? Okay,
Oh
cool.
yeah. They're excited about it. The coaches and everything.
Awesome. I'm
He's a what you call, I guess, preferred walk on, but he's technically a scholarship player.
okay, yeah.
Um the money he get, I mean, that pays for his tuition. So
Okay.
they have ways of paying your tuition as a walk on.
Yeah.
Yeah, with through the collectives.
Exactly. And like I said, I did a video on it. I saw he had a photo shoot and his in the photo shoot, his mom was in the photo shoot,
Yeah.
his sisters were in the photo shoot. Everybody looked so happy. And you know what? And I even sent his mom a really nice tweet. I told her she was a great mom. I told her that I was supportive of her son and that I was gonna continue to make positive, videos about him because I'm behind Cormani. Sometimes it takes people a little bit longer to get themselves together. And he's gotten a lot of hate. He continues to get a lot of hate. And I don't know. I'm just interested in that. But anyway, I want to talk about, and I literally just joined, so I wasn't here for the other hour, 2 hours that you streamed this. But I do have a comment or question about the Tavaris Dawson situation at CSU.
Mm.
And I was gonna put up a video about that, but it takes me forever to put up videos. So I was like, I don't feel like it. And so I decided not to. So I'm
Yeah.
glad that you mentioned it. I think it's going to be a wild ride if he accepts at CSU. Do you think that's going to impact anything when we play against them?
No, it'll just make me want to watch the game more to see how he does.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think for him, I don't know where he's gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
But I know he took a picture with Coach Jay Norvell.
Yep.
If he does decide to go there, I could see him being utilized a lot. He's a pretty good wide receiver.
Yeah, he is.
Remember, he was good enough to get accepted to Auburn out of high school.
Yeah.
So he has some talent there.
Yeah,
And you
and
saw the flashes of his talent when he caught those touchdown passes.
thank you. You just beat me to it. I was about to say, oh, and by the way, remember, he was one of the reasons why we won against Nebraska because he caught those touchdown passes.
Right.
And so, and like when he was on the field, even though he didn't play in a lot of games, I thought he was an impact player. I thought he was a really good wide receiver. And then I think he got injured because then you didn't see him.
Yeah, I think he did.
He got injured.
Yeah, he definitely you saw the talent there. You saw how he ran the route and how he got into the end zone.
Yep.
You see the flashes of the greatness there. So he just need to go somewhere. And sometimes you just need a fresh new start. There's nothing wrong with that. But definitely it'll be a good look for him to go up there.
Yeah.
I don't know what else of the schools he decided on. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, did you hear about what Gavin Cole said about Shedeur?
I just found this out maybe like 5 minutes ago. I
Okay.
saw John Liquidator's video.
Okay.
And
John be on it, don't he?
Yeah, he does. And I will say this: I did
John
not
don't be
see.
messing around.
Yeah, I didn't see the video that he actually put out with that content creator Mad Dog. So I didn't see that. I just saw John Liquidator's video, but he did not repost the video because he said that Mad Dog had taken the video down. So
I
like,
heard it's back up.
is it?
I heard that. Maybe they said if you go to somebody said if you type in Coach Prime, the video come. Let me see. Let me take a look while we're here.
Gavin Cole.
But I haven't. I know Shedeur mentioned it on Twitter. Well, alluded to it. He didn't say his name, but
I don't see it. I do see my video I put up about him though. Dun, dun, dun. I see John Liquidator. I see. I'll see it. Ooh, did somebody screenshot this? Ooh.
let's see.
I'm on TS4T Sports Media.
Yeah, I don't see it on his channel. The Gavin Cole interview. I don't see it. He probably took it down. Oh, he might have. He probably didn't take it down. He probably made it unlisted.
Yeah, he probably. Yeah.
So if you still have the link,
yes,
you'll be able to listen to it.
Well, that's the thing. What I'm listening to is some other guy, another content creator. He clearly did like a screen grab, and so that's why if you heard it, that's why you heard him in the background because I'm watching his video. But he didn't take all the video though, so yeah, I think he either deleted it or he took it or he unlisted it or whatever. But it's not up anymore.
Yeah, he definitely unlisted it. Like if you already saw the video, you still have access to it. But I didn't get a chance to watch it, so I'm not going to be able to see it.
And at the end of the day, he's just bitter. He's just like, dude, and even though I thought he was a third string quarterback, he was a fifth string quarterback.
He was fifth string?
Yeah, he was fifth string. So he wasn't, and even if he was third string, he wasn't gonna. And even though, like, he did play, I think was it the Washington game?
And when he threw the pass and threw it again.
Yeah, threw some interception or something like that. He didn't. I mean, granted, it was just he got in the game, wasn't expected to play. So I can say, maybe that's one of the reasons why he didn't do very well because he wasn't ready, or just sometimes you just need time to cook or whatever before you get your groove. But I mean, look, he's bitter. It's not a good look for him. And then John the Liquidator said that the coach never talked to him. Well, sir, you're on well-off media videos having conversations with Coach Prime. You went skiing with Coach Prime and
Wait, he said
Shiloh.
the coach never talked to him, or
Yeah.
Shedeur never talked to him?
No, he said the coach never talked to him. That's what John the Liquidator says.
Yeah, they were featured on a video together.
Exactly. Now that's what John
Yeah.
the Liquidator says. Now I will say this: I did not see the actual video of this guy with Mad Dog, so maybe he said Shedeur, but John the Liquidator says that he said that he never talked to the coach. Coach Prime
Well,
never
here's the
spoke to him.
thing, though. Like, depending on where you stand on the team, you're not always going to be talking to the coach. How can I explain it? Like, okay, you'll be talking to your positional coach,
Mm-hmm.
but like if you're not like the starter on that team, you're not really going to have dealings with the head coach, really.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a fifth string backup,
Yeah.
you know, you're on the team. Actually, excuse me, last year he wasn't a fifth string because he got the travel with the team last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't fifth string. He was third string.
Yeah, someone said in the comments section he was third string. I actually, in the video, I said he was third string, but then I got a bunch of comments in my video saying he's not third string, he's fifth string. And so
Maybe
basically,
this year,
yeah,
maybe in the
that's
spring, but last
exactly
year he was not fifth string
right.
because he
Exactly.
traveled with the team.
Absolutely. So last year, absolutely. So I changed it. I actually changed it in the title of my video, and I changed the description: fifth string quarterback, Gavin, yada yada. Because again, he moved down the
Well,
depth
he
chart
may have
because of
moved down for the spring here, though. He may
yeah,
have been fifth string.
right. So he moved down because I guess there was new scholarships or whatever. But yeah, that was
Yeah,
that situation.
but yeah, usually in that situation, you're usually talking to your positional coach, right?
Hmm.
And if you're the second string, you will be having dealings with the head coach. You know, you will be. But you're not going to be up in his office all the time. That's not how it works. Like, you know, like if, like, for example, if you're like um, bottom of the line on Alabama, you're not going to be in Coach Saban's office, you
Hmm.
know? So,
Yeah, and he's got to understand. Like he's just, you know what it is. He's bitter. He's jealous, and it's really frustrating because literally he went skiing with Coach Prime. They were on the ski lift together. He was talking to Coach Prime. Shiloh was there. Bucky was. It just and they went down the slopes. Well, obviously Coach Prime didn't go down the slopes, but
right. And
Shiloh was.
he was also featured in another well-off media video. Remember, he did a video himself,
Yeah, it was just
and Bucky
crazy.
used that video.
I don't know. I just think that it's giving bitter. It's
Yeah, they knew
getting
who he was.
yeah, it's
They
giving
weren't, you know,
bitter. And I think he's probably trying to make it on the Jason Whitlock show.
uh-oh.
You know what I mean? He's probably trying to angle that. He's probably reaching out to Jason Whitlock and as many, journalists so he could talk about, how he didn't talk to me and he man, just be quiet. You need to go down a division in football. And just sit on the bench wherever you go. That's just how I feel about it. It's sad, but I don't know. I mean, what do you expect? I don't know. I will say this: I have been, and I was going to make a video about it, but I decided not to. I'm so excited because Travis made the cover for that EA Sports video game. Did you see it?
Right. Right. He's on the cover.
Yeah, he's on the. And some people are so mad. I'm like, golly, gee, the hate Colorado gets sometimes, man. It's like y'all
What is
gotta.
his rating on there?
I don't know. I don't play video games. I'm not a video game person, but I have been keeping up with it. Like, who's going to be on the cover? Who's going to be on the cover? So I'm just glad that he's definitely, on the. And he's on both of the covers. He's on the deluxe, and he's on the, the main one. So yeah. So it's just a great thing. I got a question for you, and anybody in the chat. I am thinking about doing some content on Nebraska. I think Nebraska is going to be good this year, actually.
Yeah, you should. You got some
Yeah.
Nebraska fans in the chat.
Do we? I've been watching some of their content, and I will say this: the only reason why is because it's a slow season. I'm sorry, not slow season. It's an off season, so I need to add different types of content to my channel because I
Right.
don't want to get down. Like this is what I don't want to do. I could definitely do like a lot of people do, start to report on everything, all the pettiness. If like for instance, report on the Gavin Cole thing when he went off and said what he said, and I could have made a ton of videos on Cormani and stuff like that. But I don't want to be that type of content creator. I don't want to get down in the weeds and like if for every disagreement I got to make a video about it. Um, just I don't know, but I definitely want to add to my channel, and I want to start talking about other football programs. I know it's like, well, why Nebraska? Because it's our rivalry. But I've been watching Nebraska football. Like their quarterback, this freshman quarterback Dylan Raiola.
Right.
He's like a young Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I
He's and
heard he's the business.
yeah, he is. And I will say this. I can't. I know people are gonna come for me. I don't know if we're gonna win against Nebraska this year. That's how good I'm thinking they're gonna be. Yeah.
They saying that stadium ain't no joke. All the
Mm-hmm.
fans up in there.
Exactly. And I gotta tell you, I've been listening to this Nebraska content. My gosh, man, when I say they know everything about us, it is insane. Like
But
it is
just
insane.
just imagine how big it'll be
Jeez.
though.
Yeah.
Shedeur going in and have a Heisman performance.
I hope so.
Oh man, just imagine that. Just he throw for 6 touchdowns, run for 65 yards.
I don't know, man. Nebraska's got one of the top defenses, and all of their starters on their defense, they all came back. Matt Rule didn't lose a lot of kids to the portal this year. So I don't
He picked
know.
up a quarterback.
Yeah, and it's wide. There's some wide. They've got some. Matt Rule is definitely Nebraska football. Everybody listen to me. Nebraska football is going to be a problem this year. Like it is. I see what I'm seeing, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I hope we're ready. And do you think we're gonna win against the first team? Was it North Dakota? What is it? ND? I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna win the first game.
I'm projecting a first game win. That's like
Really?
Coach Prime said, that's the game that he's worried about right now. That he's not worried about, but that's the game he focused on.
Ugh.
Just that first game, and
I've been
then
watching
worry
them
about the second.
too. Oh my gosh.
They gotta win that. They gotta win that game.
I hope they do, man. I hope that I hope we are super, super, super focused. And we're
You know
just
why I say
ready.
that? Because that's the first game of the season. I believe
Mm.
that's the first game in the season, Sam.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's on a Thursday night.
I'll definitely be there. I think it's really awesome that the first two games are going to be in prime time on like major networks.
Yeah, ESPN is covering the first game.
Okay, and NBC is covering the second one.
Yeah,
Isn't that insane?
yeah.
Woo. And I got to tell you though, trust and believe. A lot of people want to see Coach Prime lose. Lord,
Oh yeah,
man,
of course.
I'm on these Twitter streets. Ooh, jeez.
What they stand on I don't really be on the Twitter streets too much.
Everything. I mean, they're calling this man everything but the child of God.
Now, is it which fans are there? Is like
um,
Nebraska fans?
I don't know because it's like their Twitter. It's like Twitter people. So, it's like if
Oh,
you had
okay.
a Twitter account, in order for me to find out if you are a particular fan, it's gonna have to be in your Twitter like handle
Oh, okay.
thing. Yeah, or I'd have to go to your page and go through your profile to figure out, oh, okay, this person is a Nebraska fan. This person is a yada yada yada. So I don't
Right.
really know. I will say that hit piece that the Athletic or Atlantic reporter put out about 2 weeks ago that everybody went bonkers on, and Coach Prime kind of responded on, and then responded to, and then Shedeur responded, and then it was just blew up. This person was a Nebraska graduate. So that's why they were feeling some type of way. And that was the reporter that did an expose on Coach Prime and talked to a bunch of former players from last year.
Right.
And that's when Shedeur said one of the players by the name of Xavier Worthy, or I forget the person's name. Shedeur said, I don't remember this person. He was mid at best. Yeah.
Right.
It's crazy.
So that reporter was a Nebraska graduate.
Yeah, as a Nebraska graduate. So
Yeah,
it's like,
it's definitely a rivalry. It's going to be up, and Matt Rule has that history on him that it takes him a few years to turn a program around. But when he does turn it around.
Yeah, he does.
He turned it around big time.
Yeah, like I said, I've been watching Nebraska. I've been watching their practices. I mean, they have some kind of like some episode show thing, like almost like how Coach Prime was at Jackson State with Barstool. He had those like prime. Yeah, they're doing something similar to that, not on that level of scale. So I've been watching that, and I've been listening to a few of Nebraska content creators. And I don't know, man. Nebraska is gonna be a problem, and I'm also thinking about doing something because I do like Dylan Edwards. What do you think about Kansas State? What's your opinion on them? Do you know anything about them? I don't.
I'm like you. I'm doing a lot of research on the teams that they're playing, and I do want to do more research on them because he's there.
Yeah.
So I think when we play them, that's a home game.
That's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, when Colorado played them, that's a home game, and Dylan coming back.
That is going to be wild.
Yeah, that's going to be a wild one too.
Yeah, now they're a good team as well. From my understanding, they're a pretty good team as well. Like I said, you know what? I do think this is going to be a slightly easier conference for us. I mean, we don't have to go up against Oregon, and Dan Lanning's upset. Dan Lanning is like, did you see the Netflix hit series called Baby Reindeer? Probably not.
No.
Okay. It's basically about this woman who's an obsessive stalker.
Uh-huh.
It's really good. If you have Netflix, watch Baby Reindeer. It is riveting from the second you see it until the end. Anyway, so the reason why I'm calling Dan Lanning Baby Reindeer is because this woman who stalked this man, she would call him Baby Reindeer. And basically Dan Lanning is like that. Like he does not like Coach Prime. He's obsessed. Anytime he can take away and poach a top player from us or kind of disrupt the program in any way, shape, or form, he's all about that life. But the good news is we don't have to see him this season, so he doesn't have to, put out a film video about we're not here for clicks and likes, even though he's putting out a film video and releases it on all platforms. Boy, bye. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think it's like I said, I think this season is going to be exciting. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Yeah. And on your channel, on your Buff Nation channel, do you talk about any other teams? I think you only talk about Colorado Buffaloes.
I'm going to start doing that, but I'm also going to make another channel for the Jets.
Okay.
For the New York Jets. I'm going to do that. Because with YouTube, it works better when you have a channel that's niche down.
Okay.
But yeah, you could talk about this stuff too. It'll work. I think it'll work too.
Because I noticed on John the Liquidator, he's talking about WNBA stuff, like Angela Reese and Kate Caitlin, and I'm not into that. So I'm like, I want to stay in college football, but I don't want to alienate the people that, I have been following me. And yet I just feel like I don't want to have to report on all the silliness that goes on in a particular football program. I would feel the same way if I was really niched in Nebraska football. Like, I don't want to have to talk about every single conflict,
Right.
So that's
you can change it up. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So, but other than that, I'm doing good. And I want to thank one of this guy by the name of DC Wrench Beater 2. He was the one.
He's been giving you props.
Yeah, he's like, because I was actually working on a video that I'm probably gonna launch in about 2 days, and he was like, "Hey, I'm talking about you on Max's channel," and I'm like, "Oh, okay," he not texted me, but wrote in a comment of one of my videos, and then I came over here. And I was like, oh, let me just jump on for a minute. But that's it. That's all I want to say. Just want to say hi. Obviously, your channel is amazing and great. And
I'm trying to
everybody,
get back to it. Like I've been off for a minute, so
yeah.
yeah. I need to get back to it. So yeah,
No.
there's a
Well,
lot going on.
but you have a lot of other channels though. That's why. I mean, you're
Yeah,
not. This is not your main one, so you have a lot of channels. So
yeah.
yeah. So I
I
gotta.
got to get back into it. Get back in the swing of things, stuff like that.
Well, the good news is that this is off season.
Off season right now.
Yeah, so you don't have to be. You can kind of take a little bit of a not as
Right.
upload as much because it is off season. And
that was a perfect time for him to take his break.
Yeah, Webb. I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? Since they on spring break, because I like to cover them when they're in training too. So it was a perfect time because I'm like, because I was asking somebody, when do they get back from training? Do you know when they get back, Webb, again? Or Sam?
No, yeah. Last time I talked to you, I've been telling people they was gonna be gone for 17 days. Somebody on your
Yeah,
panel
something like
told me
that.
17 days.
After the holiday. Okay.
Yeah, they come back after what's this, Memorial Day?
After the holiday, yeah.
Yeah, whatever holiday it is, they return that same week.
Okay. But you see they're out there at the ranch right now. Shedeur had the wide receivers out there. What do you think about that, Sam?
Bro, Max.
I think that's a
you
beautiful
don't
thing.
see that. You don't see that a lot around college football. Like that's a beautiful thing, man. Like he's taking this serious. Like you gotta appreciate that, man, because you don't see that a lot around college football.
Yeah. What do you think, Sam?
Sorry about that. I was just responding to DC Rich Peter.
Oh, DC Ranch.
Yeah, he's great. He's amazing. I love seeing it. Like I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. This is how you build cohesion, loyalty, trust.
Right.
You need that.
Right.
And I'm glad that
That's
he's
a
taking
fact,
out.
man.
Yeah, I'm glad he's taking out the time. I think they're in Texas, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, they're at Prime's
Yeah,
house.
at the ranch.
Yeah. So the fact that he's got his wide receiver, granted, he doesn't have all of them there, does he? I don't think so.
Just
The
about.
only one that's missing that wasn't out there practicing was Cam McCall.
Okay.
And I didn't see Travis Hunter practicing, but Travis was down there because he had a video fishing with Yakuri Walker.
Okay.
He had a video fishing with Yakuri Walker.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. He was on Prime's Leak. So.
Oh, so he is down there.
Yeah, he's down there, but I don't know for some. The video may have been old. I don't know.
Might have been
I
old.
don't know I don't know if they would put an old video out at this point though, Max. But yeah, I don't know why he wasn't practicing. But they said he has linemen down there working too.
Oh, he did. Wow. God.
He said he has linemen too out there.
Yeah. Yeah, they said some of the linemen is down there.
Yeah, I could see that.
Wow.
Yeah, I like that. A team retreat.
You know, it's a really great name for it. It's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
A team retreat.
Max, I'm laughing because they said it's sponsored by Bucky.
He said it's
you
sponsored
hear
by
Bucky in
who?
a video saying. You didn't hear Daryl, the QB select coach, say it was sponsored by Bucky.
That's hilarious.
Bucky in the background saying, I'm broke.
What?
But no, man, all jokes aside, that's a beautiful thing, man.
Yeah,
like,
it is.
You really can't ask for more from the guy that's basically leading your program. Like
you see Shedeur, he's real serious about it. You know, putting that work in.
Someone said Shedeur was JG says Shedeur was mainly working with the guys that came late.
No, he wasn't, because Jimmy Horn's been there for a long time.
Oh, see,
LeJohntay Wester's been there since the winter conditioning. So I don't know what he's talking about. So you're saying
Jimmy Horn and LeJohntay Wester are in Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both there.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And, Terrell Timmons
the freshman is there too. One of the freshmen is there.
Heck, I got a brain freeze. Like I don't
It's
know why
not
I can't
Cam
think of his
McHale, it's the
name.
other one.
Dang, what is his name, Max?
I know I'm having a brain freeze too.
Wow. I keep thinking of Debo Samuels because every time I look at that guy, that's who his game is similar to. Draylon
Yeah,
Miller.
Draylon. Yeah, he's
Wow.
there. They call him Baby T.O. He's there.
And Will Shepherd was there.
Yeah, they getting that work in, man. Oh, Travis doing a photo shoot with the game cover.
Oh, yeah. Travis dropped a video on his channel. He
Oh, I
gave
gotta
us a
go take a
behind
look
the
at it.
scenes for college football 25. Yeah,
Okay.
he was. He definitely was.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ron Harris, man.
Wow. Or Marion Miller Marion Miller, one of the wide receivers, he just dropped a link to join his YouTube channel, and I just did that.
He
Wait,
dropped it on. Where
Marion
he
Miller
dropped
has
it?
a YouTube channel.
Yep, and I'm gonna put the link in the
Yeah, put it for us.
Yep, let me put this here.
Yeah, put that in the back chat because I'm gonna
Yeah.
follow his
Marion
channel ASAP.
Miller's YouTube channel.
What's up, Sir Ken? He said, Old Miller and Draylon was there. Yep, they sure was. Yeah, man. So Max, how do you feel about them saying that possibly we could be getting Kyron Drones next year, the quarterback from Virginia Tech?
Oh, I can see that. I can see that happening.
Yeah, because they said Shedeur has been talking to him for a while about what we don't know. We can only assume. He's saying once I leave, the
Is
the
he? Is
passing
he?
of the torch.
Yeah, I can see him. I can see him doing that.
Yeah. Dang, Sam, you should have put it in the back chat.
What, you can't see it?
He would have to. Yeah, put in the back chat for him, Sam.
Okay.
Yeah, Mario Miller started. You see, he know. Give him a YouTube page. We want to hear from you.
Yeah, man. It's a way for these guys to make money and everything, man, and give us good content.
And that obviously, and I will say, not only did that because of Travis's social media presence, when he was on the photo shoot, one of the things that they said that also factored in the fact that he's an amazing player, he's once generational, was his social media presence, his content.
Right.
So I don't know, any football player who's really good, worth their grain of salt, can hear that and not start a channel, like start a channel.
Yeah, it's important.
Does anybody go ahead.
Wait, so I was getting ready to ask you a question, Sam. So is he going live right now or something?
No, he just tweeted out, "This is my new YouTube channel," and he just started it. I know when I looked at it for a second ago, it had like 142 subscribers. So I think he's just he's just starting it.
Yeah, I subscribe to it.
Yeah,
that means he gonna be vlogging soon. Yeah,
oh
we
wow,
talked
nice,
about Gavin.
164.
Yeah, we talked about Gavin already. Gavin Cole, what he had to say about Shedeur. Even though I didn't, to be fair, I didn't listen to the interview, but I'm hearing what y'all saying about it. But I can't find the video anywhere now. So
Yeah, he took it down.
yeah, Travis is a big gamer as well, so it fits in that he's
Yeah.
on that cover. He's just marketable.
Wait, Travis. You said Travis took the video down?
No.
We're talking about something else.
Yeah, talking about something else. Gavin that left, he had an interview, and he was just saying how Shedeur somebody didn't talk to him or something like that. Shedeur responded on Twitter, but I didn't see the video to to really speak on it. I didn't see it. But they
Vizzy
took
said,
it down. Since he took it down, I can't see it. So I guess he took it
Vizzy
down
said
because
Travis
Shedeur's
looks
tweet.
190.
Huh?
Oh no, I was just saying Vizzy said Travis looks 190. I think he looks bigger too, Vizzy.
Yeah, he definitely gained weight. You said Gavin been hating. He has deleted tweets. Said he called him out in the meeting room. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I know the video is not there anymore.
That's crazy, man. Like, why would you even?
You said he did an
Why?
hour-long video speaking on Shedeur NIL. Wow.
He's trying to get on. He's just trying to get on Jason Whitlock's show.
Yeah, he's in the portal.
And it's crazy because he has a lot of college experience. Not to say he's gonna get at a Power 5 or anything. I don't know, but like, bro, just worry about going and getting on somebody's team. Like, you worry about
exactly.
another
Like,
man.
this is the deal.
Yeah, that's
this
crazy.
is what I would say to all these kids. I am an empath, so I can lean into how they feel. I see some of what they see, and I'm not this like Coach Prime fan to the point where I can't see that he has some things that I'm like, you can communicate a little bit more diplomatically, and just some other stuff. But at the end of the day, you didn't play because you weren't that good. And when you were given the opportunity to play, you weren't that good. You know what I mean? Like, you put up or you shut up. And don't worry about, and what these kids, and let me just explain to everybody here, and give me like 45 seconds to cook.
Oh, take your time.
What people don't understand about Deion Sanders and the family is Deion Sanders is a marketing genius. Period. He was a great, phenomenal NFL player, but he's a marketing genius. What people have to understand is the Sanders family, all of his kids have been on reality TV since they were little kids. So they have a built-in fan base that's only increased with time. And what Kim Kardashian's mom, Kris Jenner, was able to do for her kids, he was able to do something very similar for his children. He's like the first family of football when it comes to reality TV. Because guess what? When Shedeur and Shiloh were going through high school, they were, guess what, on reality TV. And they had a whole entire reality TV, like seasons upon seasons, about them going through football and going to, and all this other stuff. So they built up a fan base. Then they went to the HBCUs. They did great at the HBCUs. That's more fans. And then they went to the Power 5. You have to understand, those three kids, Shedeur, Shiloh, and Shalomie, or whatever her name is, they were having NIL deals when they were at the HBCUs. So they were making money back then. You're not going to be able to come to the Colorado Buffaloes and all of a sudden get a ton of NIL deals. You're never going to be on their level because they literally didn't start. You're starting at first base when you get there. They were almost home because they've had this exposure for most of their lives. You can't be jealous of that. That's they didn't start football or whatever 2 seconds ago. They've been doing this forever, and Dad has made sure cameras have been around forever. Dad has also leveraged his star power, his networks, his contacts to make sure his kids get deals. Don't be jealous of that. Of course, they're going to have tons of cars and things like that because that's been in the making for well over a decade. Oh, I'm mad.
Right. Yeah, it's like some people just gonna have that spirit in them though.
Yeah,
I'm genuinely happy for people.
Yeah, but I will say this. Unfortunately, it is human nature to be jealous. Sorry, it just is. It's human nature to be jealous. You are trying to covet somebody's whatever they have without understanding the journey that they took to get what they got. You have this Gavin, whatever his name is, doesn't understand that
What's up, Rawhide?
They didn't start 2 seconds ago. They started, when they were children. You're not going to compete at that level. You're jealous of them because, quite frankly, mediocrity always hates excellence. Always.
Rawhide Media, I see you. Okay, so I have to listen to the interview. I'm sorry I didn't even I wish I could have listened to it, but from what you guys were saying, what happened was during the interview, he was reading some comments and he wanted to go back to those comments to answer those questions. He did it. He took it upon himself to do it. So he wanted to get that off his chest. Or it could have been some people he knew that were in the chat that were saying that, and he read them. So it could have been he knew what he was going to do. Now, as far as like I said, I don't know what happened with him on the team, but I think somebody said that Shedeur wouldn't talk to him or something like that. I don't know. It just seemed a little. I don't know. It's always three sides to the story, so I don't know what's going on there. I seen him. I'm a little confused because I seen him featured on a well-off media video when they went skiing, and then he was featured again on a well-off media on a video he did, and then Bucky uploaded that. So I don't know. I don't know, but hopefully find a home somewhere and go play football. So I don't know. But everybody's not going to get the same deal, That's why I say when you go in, it's a huge platform. You got to take advantage of it. You got to start your social media presence. You got to build your own, you got to build your own, what is it, Sam? Your marketing, your social media.
Your brand. You got to build your brand up. Yep.
That's true. That's true. Max, you couldn't have said it better.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's got to build his own brand up, and he's got to realize that. And I will say this: I don't know how you could see how Coach Prime was last year without knowing a little bit of what you were getting into. He's like he doesn't hide anything. It's all out there. If he's again, I wish he was more diplomatic. He needs to learn diplomacy sometimes. He lacks tact, but at the end of the day, what you see is what you get. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, even last year, he was on the third string. He was traveling with the team.
No, he was like on
I'm talking about last season.
Man was last season.
Yeah, he was on
going
the
into
third
this
string,
season. He was way down the depth chart. Vizzy said he was 5th on the depth chart this year.
Oh, this year?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you couldn't Vizzy basically saying he couldn't even beat out a freshman. So it's like, bro, like what is your real argument? Like just go find somewhere to play at, bro. Don't worry about what's going on in Colorado. You made the decision to leave. Just let it be.
Hey man, what's gonna happen though. You're gonna have some kids that leave, guys that leave, they're gonna talk. Yeah, it's always like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
You said Gavin said Shedeur got 6 cars in an apartment.
Let me just
he
say
didn't
this.
say all that. Come on.
Yeah,
now.
he did say all that.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah, he said all of that.
What does 6 cars got to do with anything?
That guy is spending his own money.
It's
not like he got a loan from.
That's why, Max. That's why
he's spending his own money.
That's why I said all of what I said, because I wanted people to understand why he's able to acquire all these things. These things were not this is because of he's been on TV for a very long time. He's got NIL deals since actually his freaking high school days. His dad is Coach Prime. He knows how to hook up deals. Like
But what was the reason why he said he got 6 cars in an apartment?
Because he's jealous. He's jealous.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
That's jealousy.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn what you have. Don't worry about what this man has. If anyway, level up, get your money up.
But you know what, though,
play
Sam
better.
and Webb?
Yeah.
I had said this before I'm not even talking about the we'll say NILs. It's not, everyone's not going to be afforded the same opportunity, right? So that's the dark side of it. You are going to have
jealousy,
resentment on teams when you have a millionaire on the team.
Yep.
So yeah, you are going to have that.
You got a couple of them in Colorado.
You definitely. That's just,
you got Shiloh, Travis, and Shedeur.
Yeah,
that's just the way it is.
But you know what though? Hopefully, if the O-line could do hopefully what they can do, they can be millionaires. They can parlay their success in NIL deals.
Wait, Max, he said the other quarterback due for walk-ons. He say other QB due for walk-ons.
I don't know what he's trying to say, Max.
No, say it one more time, JG, for me again, because I think I know what he's saying. He told them that he was forced out and told them he couldn't change. He would change positions. I could see him change position because he like 6'6", right?
Yep.
But what would he change to though, Max? Like realistically,
it can't be a wide receiver because how is he going to go on the field? They got too many great wide receivers.
I don't see him. I don't see what he would be changing to. Yeah.
What, tight end? Good luck with that.
Yeah, I don't see what he would be changing to.
Neither do I.
Well, also, now, I mean, was he forced out or did he just leave?
No, he just.
No,
from my
this guy is saying that he was forced out
because maybe he liked it up there. Maybe he didn't want to leave, and that's why he's mad. Now, here's a solution to that. My question is, was he on scholarship?
No, he was a walk-on.
Okay, so yeah, so that's different. So if he was on scholarship, here's the rule. If you're on scholarship and they tell you got to lead a team, you can still keep your scholarship as long as you're not on the team and still go there as a student.
Yeah, they still have to pay for your education.
Right. But he wasn't on the scholarship. Okay.
So Max, this guy saying, he said other university QBs like Arizona paid towards walk-ons. Like, why are you so invested in what other universities are doing? Like, that's reaching. Like, how do you know for sure FIFA is paying for walk-ons?
Yeah, it happens. For example,
to be there. And secondly, you don't know that for a fact. And secondly, like, why are you pocket watching another man? That's weird.
Yeah, they have ways of paying their walk-ons, like through the collectives. Like, for example, if you can't afford to go to the school, they have if you're good, if you're a preferred walk-on, like a Cormani, they have ways to pay your tuition without you paying it. So you're technically on scholarship unofficially. So they have ways of doing it, but yeah, other universities do pay their walk-ons. They do. And maybe he wasn't getting paid, and like Sam said, it's human nature. There could be jealousy there, and that's the dark side of
NIL.
People as athletes getting paid, because everybody's not going to get paid equally.
Yep.
It's like that in the NFL. You see other players around you buying different types of toys, and you feel obligated to buy the same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing in the NFL. That's why they go broke. Not all of them. Some of them they go broke because of it. But I would have to. I'm sorry he took the interview down because I'm really interested in watching the interview now. To really see where he's coming from. But you know that at the end of the day, let's leave Shedeur and Shiloh out of it for a minute. Let's talk about Travis. Travis is not part of the family. Well, now he is. That's like Coach Prime's son too. But he worked for his clout.
Mm-hmm.
He worked for his clout. Even when he was at JSU, him and his girlfriend were putting videos together, marketing, doing different things, and different other things he had going on. So he worked for his clout.
Right.
And you have to work for it. And he worked for it. And here's where he is now. And he's reaping the benefits off of it.
Yeah, but can I just say something? Travis Hunter also got. Let me cook for just less than a minute. Travis Hunter also got very lucky and blessed. Yes, he's a once in a generational player, but he's also under Coach Prime, and Coach Prime has a megaphone of a mouth, and has a track record of excellence. So the fact that you have a coach that tells everybody he's him, and all the wonderful things that Coach Prime has said about Travis Hunter, you think Nick Saban would be talking about a player like that, or Kirby Smart, or Lincoln Riley? They don't really talk about their players to the extent that. One thing about
those guys throw bricks and hide their hands. I can't respect them after I seen what they don't.
They don't go on a Madison Fifth Avenue campaign about an exceptional player that they have the way Coach Prime has had. Also, when Travis was at JSU, Coach Prime helped Travis get those NIL deals. It's almost like and I'm using quotation marks, even though nobody's around me. It's almost like he took Travis on as like a son. So he was helping Travis with getting deals and NIL deals. Travis got lucky in a way.
He did, but here's the thing: he had to help Travis because he had to keep him. Because look, if he didn't get him every college in the planet was after him. But even still, Travis probably would have still stayed with Coach Prime because he said he wanted to. He's seeing the bigger picture. He said, "I want to learn from the best." He said, "I want that gold jacket, so I want to absorb all the information that he knows." So I think he still would have. Travis would have still stayed at Colorado with him. But
wait. So Max, when you're done talking, can I say something?
Go ahead.
J Dot he said something important. He said Daryl, which is quarterback select. Huh?
Oh, you said J Dot?
Yeah. Daryl, which is quarterback select, just said in spaces basically that he works all the quarterbacks out. They're for free. They can stay and work all of them out. Everybody stayed except for him. That's telling me basically what that's telling me is you had no basically you didn't want to get better. You didn't want to get better. You wanted to just stay. You was good. You was cool with where you were, and you didn't want to get better. So for you to get in your feelings and say all of this stuff about another man's money, that's weird, man. That's weird. It's weird.
So when he said the stuff about the cars, where he's saying that he was getting preferential treatment, that's Shedeur Sanders, man. He's the one of the highest paid college players out. Is him, Olivia Doon, the Manning kid, well, what's his name going to the NBA now? And then his little brother
Bronny
Bryce,
James.
and Bryce James. I mean, he's in the top 10 in earners right now. I mean, it's just that it's the platform he has. He inherited that platform. So, but my point is, listen, last year he traveled with the team, right? All he had to do was make videos. I'm trying to tell you, all he had to do was make videos and behind the scenes, he would have blew up. You know, like
Yeah,
the third string
yeah,
quarterback, he travels with the team. Yeah, man.
yeah. And at the end of the day, Max, like, okay, that's cool if other guys give other players money, but at the end of the day, they're not obligated to do that. Like, yes, it's a good gesture, but they're not obligated. Like, that's like me and you going to Ohio State, Max.
Mhm.
I'm a walk on, and you're the man there, and I get mad at you because you're not giving me money to, help pay for whatever it is that Gavin is talking about, whether it's just to have money in his pocket or
Right.
education, living expenses, whatever it is. That's not right, Max. Like, I can't get mad at you because you're not giving me your money. That's like me getting up on your platform and going when you get off, hitting you up in your email saying, Max, you owe me for I need 50% of that because I got on your show. Nobody told you to get on my panel, bro. Kick rocks.
Well,
Like, that's crazy.
well, um, he's in the portal, so maybe he'll find somewhere that could use his services, you know. So we'll see.
Yeah,
But
But
you know,
Carol, how do you know for sure that Shedeur takes care of the receivers and O line? You have no way to I basically you have no way to verify that. Like
well, he
you just
did.
that's just an opinion that you have.
Well,
You
no, he
don't know
did.
what he's doing with his money.
He did hook the team up with Beats headphones and stuff. He did. Remember, he gave out Beats
Yeah,
headphones and
but that
stuff?
was for everybody.
Yeah, but that's a nice gesture.
Yeah, but
I would
she's
have took
saying
that.
that she yeah, that's hell yeah, Max. I would have took that.
Shoot, let me get some
She's
Beats, man.
saying that he looks out for he looks out for the just the receivers and O linemen. Like, you don't have a way to verify that. Like,
I'm gonna tell you
you
something.
know,
This story has a potential to blow up now
yeah.
yeah.
because there's gonna be other reporters after him now, and they're gonna give him a bag just to talk now. Yep, this have a potential to blow up.
It's sad because it's not like this. Like this to me, I can understand if it was somebody like Dylan Edwards, right, who was considered a favorite and he wanted to go and say this is what it was really like. This dude, he didn't do anything. Like, and I can understand. Listen, I'm an empath. I get it. He's hurt. He went from being the third string to, I guess, this year he's been demoted to the fifth string. So he had to do the right thing and said to forget this, I'm out and jump into the portal. But the reality of it is had you been a better quarterback, you wouldn't have gone through what you went through.
Yeah, but look at this, Sam. Check this out. Let me give you an example. Sam, you're the quarterback, right? Webb, you
Yeah,
are Travis Hunter. All right.
right.
Sam, you're
Okay.
Shedeur, you're Travis Hunter. And I'm the third string backup quarterback. I am getting ready to get money just because I'm hanging with y'all. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be doing behind the scenes, getting interviews with you guys, all types of exclusive stuff. My YouTube will be popping. I'll be like Bucky at this point. You know what I'm saying? They'd
Right.
be like, damn,
Yeah.
Max, like you the third string. What you got going on over here? Listen, I'm here for the vibe. You
Yeah.
understand
And
me?
I'm building my brain.
That's right. And I'm here for the vibe. You know what I'm saying? I get to travel with the team. You see what I'm saying? Um,
But yeah, but how would you
And
feel though?
Max
Hold
is
on.
nothing wrong with that, Max.
But how would you feel? Okay, let's say that's the case.
uh,
But then the next season rolls around, you go from being the third string to the fifth string. So you now no longer get to fly on the planes, and you no longer get to get some of the exclusive content.
Oh no, it's already solidified already. Once you got the clout, is there. Nah,
Yeah,
I've
and you
already
can't
got it.
really say that, Max, because the team has to return. You could do it while they're there in the
Right.
building. Like,
I'm still getting my clout.
I still think I don't know. I definitely would feel some type of way if I got demoted from third to fifth. I mean,
Well,
I go from
did
third to
did
fifth.
he?
I don't
it's
even get to
better
Hold
fourth.
on,
talent.
hold on one
Okay,
second.
okay, go ahead,
Did,
Max.
no, I'll just ask you real quick before you could keep cooking. But my question is, did he really move to fifth string?
That's what people are saying in the chat, and that's what people were telling me when I posted the video,
What's up,
because
her moment?
I said he was third string, and they're like, "What are you talking about? He's fifth string. Check your facts." And I was like, "Okay, he's fifth
Listen,
string."
man, if they need a tutorial on how to blow up, please call me. I'll show you. If you need me to come up, if you need me to fly up the boulder real quick to show you how to do it, I'll show you. Just a real quick weekend, and I'll show you how to blow up, yo. All you got to do is just be consistent with it, like how Bucky is, and you will blow up. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, listen. Even if I'm fifth string, right? All right, boom. I'll go to Coach Prime. Coach Prime, can I meet with you real quick? Listen, I know that I can't travel with the team, but can I do something else so I could travel? Can I be a cameraman or something? Like, just so I can get on that damn plane and get my content. See, you got to be thinking outside the box. Like,
Mm-hmm.
everybody is not going to be the man. You understand? There's levels to it, right? But you can carve your own lane. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So, and he
Mm-hmm.
never know. He might be the fifth string, right? But then he might work his way back up during the season. He never know. And
Mm-hmm.
next thing you know, he back on the plane. I don't know. I just think differently. I see an
Max,
opportunity up
there's
there,
nothing
a
wrong with
lifetime.
what you're saying.
I see an opportunity of a lifetime, Webb. The
Yeah,
platform is
Max,
already
listen,
there.
I agree.
Listen. Hold on, something wrong here. You remember when he did the video with Coach Prime and him at the Slows, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he did a separate video when he just did his content and he gave it to Bucky and Bucky uploaded that.
Mm-hmm.
He already had it. He already had he just didn't have a YouTube page. He already had the platform. He already had it. You know, he seemed like a really outgoing guy. People would have loved
But
him.
can I just say something about this whole thing?
And now you ruined. Wait a minute, Sam. Now you ruined that relationship. Now you don't even have that. If you go to another program, you don't even have that relationship because you got on there and belittled everybody. Bucky's not gonna, hold you down anymore, and nobody's gonna view your YouTube anymore.
Oh, he admitted
Outside,
that he
let's
was
put it this
third,
way:
and he
outside of
admitted
the
that he was
Colorado
third.
slander.
He admitted that he was third, and he didn't do well and landed to fifth string. And he wanted to stay. He probably liked it up there. He wanted to stay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sam. Go ahead, cook.
Yeah, I just think I understand everything what you said, but let me just say something about this. Let me push back a little bit. I do believe that not everybody's meant to be a content creator and upload videos and edit videos and do all the things that it takes. Some people just want to go there and play football and get their grades and that's it. But I totally get what you're saying. Like while you're there, make the most of it. Take advantage of every opportunity because you never know where it can lead. My pushback to you is, yeah, but not everybody's about content creation. I mean, think about Alton McCaskill who left, right? Alton McCaskill was having weekly I want to say meet and greets because they were online where he was talking to people weekly
mhm.
and
Q&A's, Sam.
Q&As, right? There you go. You're right. Q&As. But the problem that I had with his Q&As is there was no structure. He was sitting on his bed and
Yeah,
he would
that's
just
true, Sam.
yeah, he was sitting on his bed and he was just like, "Okay, everybody, what do you have to say for me?" And he didn't bring any kind of give me some structure. What are we going to talk about today? Talk to me about your week. Talk to me about what you think about where the program is going to go. Talk to me about where you see yourself. Like there was just no structure, and it was like, and then and because there was no structure and it was boring, it was just like it just that's what I'm talking about. Not everybody's good at content creation. It's not that easy. Like just because you start a YouTube channel, some YouTube channels will be easy. They'll blow up overnight like that. Those two YouTubers that do the review film, Buffton Film or whatever they're called, they've blown up. They've blown up pretty quickly. And then there's people
Oh,
like
Buffed
me.
and Prime.
Buffed Prime, yeah. Buffed Prime. And there will be situations like that. But for a lot of people that like I started off season, so it's harder to cook. It's harder to get your YouTube channel started. And then content creation is just more than just flipping up a camera and start talking. Like you've got to edit the video. You got to have some structure in what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. Some people are great at talking at the top of their head, but I'll be honest with you, some of these players are not. And then when they do start to talk, sometimes you wish they would stop because it's like, do you even hear what you're saying? Maybe you should get a voiceover. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't really.
Yeah,
it's just not that easy. It's not that easy to say, oh yeah, you should in my mind, you're absolutely right. Like, doggone y'all, start a freaking YouTube channel, but they don't know how to do it. They don't know the types of content to upload. Then you got to edit the content,
right.
and then you got to feed people. You can't just put up a video like January 1st, and then you put up a video February the 3rd. You got to be consistent. It's got to be weekly. It's got to be some structure to it, and that takes work. Right. And not everybody's good at that.
That's true. What do we think about Caleb Mathis? His content is cool. Caleb Mathis doing his thing with his content.
Mm-hmm.
He probably going to drop a video pretty soon because he's at the ranch.
Yeah,
I'm expecting him to drop a video. I can
see that, Max.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he gets it. He definitely gets it. But like I said, he probably wanted to stay up there, and now, if he was told to leave, now he got to leave, and now he's back home, I guess, and he got to find a place. It's hard. I understand it's hard. Like, okay, now I got to leave. He probably had a girlfriend up there and everything.
Oh wow! So,
but Max, somebody in the chat said that he has Division II offers and he has NAI. I don't know, NA whatever it's called.
NIAA.
Okay, you have to bump down, but what's like Colorado? I mean, not Colorado. North Dakota State, South Dakota State. These Montana, like these programs. Try to get in one of those, bro. Don't sit around hating. That's just going to put you further behind the 8 ball because people are going to look at it. And this is just my opinion. It's not necessarily a fact. But these coaches are going to look at it, well, if he doesn't make the cut here, he's going to leave and slander my program and cause confusion in my locker room. I don't want this idiot here. Not to call a man an idiot, but I'm just speaking in a hypothetical sense. Like he just digging a hole for himself doing this, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read some of these comments because I kind of agree with them. Just for a second, what this comment was referring to when I said not everybody's good at making YouTube videos. Cormani has the following, but his videos are typically boring based on his voice. It's a prime example. Like even with Cormani, I'm going to give it a little bit of pass. But even when Cormani was having his videos, you could tell he doesn't have great communication skills just yet. And his videos were boring, and I hate saying that, but like I said, content creation is not just flipping up a camera and just saying whatever. You got to have some flow to it a little bit. You got to have somebody who can edit out them videos. And then, of course, with some of these guys, like I said, sometimes when they would post videos, because their communication skills weren't that great, it's like, dude, you may need a voiceover or something, or get somebody to help prod you in answering questions and really kind of flesh some of the answers out. It says not all CU players that left were bad apples, but you can tell which ones brought the negative energy and lack of. That's true.
Yeah, but it don't matter
Like,
what video he
look,
dropped. He get a lot of views.
like look at Tavaris Dawson. A lot of people were trying to put the notion out there that he left on bad terms. He just actually gave Coach Prime his credit and said, "Yeah, like, I would have. Coach Prime was right. People need to get their grades together before they have a plan before they get in the portal. The man is not lying."
Well, let me tell you something about Tavaris Dawson, though. That there's levels to this. So many months ago, when I was on Raw High Media, I guess somebody knows Tavaris.
I seen it. I seen it.
And
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. And he was giving some additional information about Tavaris and why Tavaris. Hold on, let me finish. As to why Tavaris didn't work out, as to some of the issues that Tavaris had. And remember, Tavaris was tweeting out subliminal stuff about the program last year and even this year. So all was not well in Tavarisville.
But Tavaris didn't go on YouTube, create a YouTube channel and talk about players.
But hold on.
But that could have meant anything.
Okay, hold on.
Take it with a grain of salt.
Hold on. Just because I don't go on YouTube and make a video, it doesn't mean I can't get somebody to say something on my behalf.
I don't agree.
And just because
I don't agree with that. Sam.
Well, hold on. Well, that's what happened. Doesn't mean I can't get somebody to go on some of these platforms like I am now and tell my side of the story as to what's really happening to me behind the scenes, which happened with Tavaris. And this person talked about Tavaris and what's happening on multiple live streams, to the point whenever he would open his mouth about Tavaris, you could hear a pen drop. Like, that's how people, because he was giving some personal tea that was verifiable. Like when he was talking about Tavaris' young daughter.
Verifiable.
Hold on. What?
How? You're not answering my question.
Hold on. You could go on Tavaris' Instagram, and Tavaris tweeted some subliminal stuff last season and this season.
So look, check this out.
He wasn't happy.
Can I talk now, Sam, or are you going to just keep over talking me?
Hey, what's up, the real shells?
If the whole incident with his daughter is true, why didn't he come out and say, "Oh yeah, that was a fact. That was a fact"? I don't want to hear none of that. I don't believe it because on the back half of that, a lot of people have verified that this guy gets on shows and cat. Like,
that's not true.
How you going to tell me
that's
it's not true though, Sam? Like,
because this is the deal. This is the deal. This is the deal. I mean, look, this is the deal. If everything
you say he don't.
If everything, hold on. If everything was fine, then he would still be here.
His grades, Sam. What are you not understanding?
Okay.
How do you know it was his grades?
Exactly.
Hey, I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna send you the link. I just got
send me the back chat.
Yeah, I gotta find it in my history.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, because you don't have it. The reality of it is this.
Okay. Now she's saying I'm a liar, Matt.
No, I'm not calling you a liar, but if
not you, Matt. She's saying I'm a liar, but who are you to say I'm a liar, Sam?
But I will say this: if everything was fine, he'd still be here.
Okay, whatever.
Because at the end of the day, when he did play, he was an impact player. When he did get on the field,
for 2 games, that makes you an impact player.
It doesn't matter. He was an impact player, and I will say this: he's one of the reasons why we
wasn't no impact player.
Yes, he was.
Wasn't no impact player. No, he was not, man.
And let me tell you something. He was also one of the players in the legendary. Remember when the CSU game when Shedeur made that 98-yard drive? He was one of the receivers that caught the ball.
Right.
Okay, because he was open. Do you know?
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. During that game, during that game, listen. I watch the games too.
And don't let anyone else make that point.
Okay, during that game, do you remember all the times Jimmy Horn dropped balls during that game? He was one of the reasons why we were behind that game. As a matter of fact, Coach Prime had to give him some little pep talk and hug him for him to, go out and do better. He didn't have to do that to Tavaris because every time the ball came to Tavaris, he knew what he had to do. Catch a doggone ball and run. Man, please. Yeah. Look, I like Tavaris. I don't care what anybody says. I'm a fan of Tavaris. Tavaris is the man. Tavaris is him. He was a good receiver. And I'm sad that he's going. But, all was just not well. He had outs with supposedly with Prime. And I do believe that guy who came and talked about it. As a matter of fact, he was talking so much, he even said that Tavares' father, whose name is Chick or Chit or something, not S-H-I-T, which is true, which you can verify, by the way. And it's an unusual nickname. He said that he didn't want him talking about it anymore.
Who didn't know his nickname was Chick?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know his nickname was that.
Yeah, his nickname is Chick. His nickname is Chick.
Yeah, because when y'all was saying that, I'm like, who is Chick? I didn't know who y'all were talking about.
Again, I'm a fan of Tavares. I follow on Instagram.
Yeah.
Max, I'm a liar, but it's in the back chat for you. But I lied about the whole thing. I lied about his grades and everything, but it's in the back chat.
Okay, how did this person know that it's his grades?
I don't know, Max. I don't know if he came out on Twitter and said, I don't know how he got this source, but
yeah,
he this guy that reports, he reports on a lot of stuff, and a lot of the stuff that he reports on comes out facts.
Whatever.
But this is not proven that it was his grades, though.
Thank you.
You can't take his word for it.
Just like you can't take Stretch's word for it.
Who is Stretch?
That's the guy that she's talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now, is Stretch related to him?
No.
Well, how does he know anything?
Exactly, Max.
No, I'm not trying to be. No, I'm not trying to be funny.
Let me just say
something.
Hold
on 1 second, Sam. I'm not trying to be funny. I just wanted. I thought maybe is somebody related to him or something like that. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I could get inside information on Florida because I know somebody that play there. But I wouldn't do that because like saying that you got inside information, you telling this. I just don't like that style of reporting. I don't.
But can I say
if you do got inside information, keep it to yourself.
But can I say something about that? And the reason why I do believe this guy, because my thing is this: if I'm unhappy, everyone's different. Not everybody's going to come forward and say what they want to say. People will use back channels. I may go to this guy says he's a family friend who's on these live streams, who's talking to people, who's going to basically put out my side of the story without me having to put out my side of the story. I mean, we all remember prime example, Alton McCaskill's dad. Oh my God. He went off. All those tweets that he was saying about basically Coach Prime and the program. If you don't know what they were, everyone, please go to my video. I posted his father's tweets, right? And he was going off about favoritism, not having a run game. I mean, he went on and on and on and on. And of course, Alton definitely distanced himself from his father and says, "Oh, that's not me. I don't know this man, all this other stuff." But I really believe that there was some truth in what Alton's father was saying. And I also believe that's probably something that Alton had expressed to his father. And maybe he didn't think his father was going to out his frustrations, but that's exactly what his father did. So again, Alton didn't put that information out there. His father did. And that's how people work sometimes when they're unhappy. I'm not going to put it out there, but I'm going to have a friend put it out there.
Hey, Talee Heat said, "You'll see you shade room."
Let me see you, Shedeur.
That's hilarious. But hey, man, yeah, I didn't know. I just the only thing I knew about Tavaris is that he met with the Colorado State head coach. That's about all I've heard so far.
And I will say this, that's another thing. You knew you got to be petty to meet with Jay Norvell and then post a photo. Post a photo of him on your Instagram. That is the ops. You
that's
know that.
Man.
And if to sit say, oh, you know, he left a great message. It's kind of like this. I'm a recruiter by trade. When I ask you why you left a position, you better not go into some negative tirade about your former boss. You better clean it up, and you better be diplomatic.
I'm not gonna lie, that is the ops.
That's what people do. So people will say, "Oh, you know, I'm just looking for a new challenge," and you know, yada 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 yada. People don't really go. If you're smart, you don't really go into details as to why you're really leaving. So I expect Tavaris, I expect Alton McCaskill, I expect all these guys that are smart to not really go into details about why they're leaving. I mean, look. Supposedly Dylan Edwards left without even saying goodbye to Coach Prime. I mean, daggone.
How do we know that that's true, though?
Because that's what one of the CU representatives said. What's that guy, Neely? He was complaining about that. Yes. And he goes, "How do you leave without even talking about talking to your position coach or the head coach, Coach Prime?" And I was like, well, see, now. And I thought, and if you would have asked me, I thought he was a surprise. Like, I even put a poll on my channel about who was a surprise CU transfer. And I listed Dylan Edwards, Cormani McClain, Omarion, was it Cooper, and a bunch of them. Almost was, I think, 87% or 85% said Dylan Edwards. Like, I would have, if we would have had, I would have never said Dylan Edwards was going to leave. But he did.
No,
and
I
left,
wouldn't have said that either.
And left it. Didn't even say goodbye. Daggone.
Well, he was at the wasn't he at the concert with them?
Yeah, he was, and he was still in the locker room with them too.
Yeah.
Max.
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
Hey, it happens.
I just don't buy into too much of Uncle Neely. Some of the stuff he says, like a lot of it is true because I know he's there, but I just don't buy into it.
No, I don't. Like, for instance,
the same guy that said they called Dylan Edwards a bad fruit or a bad apple or something. Like, how is he a bad apple? Because he chose to leave. Like, what? He didn't want to compete. Like,
yeah, that's what he said.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
He said all of them. Did they just didn't want to compete? I'm like, no, not all these guys that hop to the transfer portal are hopping because they don't want to compete. They're hopping for a variety of different reasons.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
It's just, not everybody's hopping in the transfer portal because nobody wants to compete. That's crazy talk. But yeah, that's what Neely said, and I was like, wow, okay. And again, I was just shocked. But when I looked into it, I surmised that, well, clearly he wasn't totally happy, because if he was, again, he would still be here. But I think it was how he saw things were going to play out this year, that they were going to be wide receiver heavy,
right,
and that they weren't going to have that much of a running game. And I also posted this on my YouTube channel when I looked at the press conferences that Coach Flea was having. He was basically saying it was going to be the running back room was going to be run by committee, and that they were going to be almost sharing carries equally. And I think that, in my opinion, this is my opinion, don't ask me to compete, put my heart out on the line, my body out on the line every practice, for you to turn around and tell me, oh, by the way, everybody gets basically the same amount of carries. And oh, by the way, the running game is not going to be that much this year because it's really going to be pass heavy.
It has to be balanced.
Well, that's not what
Pass
Shedeur
heavy is
said.
not going to work. It has to be balanced.
That's not what Shedeur said when Shedeur and Shiloh were in that conference. Remember when that whole thing blew up?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they said. Coach Prime said they're running the ball. Coach Prime himself said, and he's the one that makes the calls. They're running the ball this year.
Let me take that back. I could see them being.
So why would Coach Prime say that?
Because
now you're saying that Coach Prime is a liar.
Well, no. What I'm saying is this.
No, that's what you're saying.
What I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is this. When Shedeur was in that press conference, he said more than once the ball is going to be in the air. He said it's going to be a pass heavy offense. He said that twice.
Okay, Sam. And did you see?
And when
Sam, did you see the interview that Neely had with Coach Prime? And he said that they're running the ball this year. I don't think that they will go out and reload that running back room to just not run the ball at all.
They're not running it.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why.
We'll find out this season how,
because he wants to make sure that Shedeur gets a Heisman, and in order for that to happen, that ball is going to be in Shedeur's hands most of the time. I'm not saying, and I will say this because I know people take me so literally. I'm not saying they're never, ever, ever going to run the ball, and they just got a bunch of running backs to just sit on the bench the entire season. They're going to run the ball, but I don't think it's going to be a balanced offense.
Here's the thing about that. If they don't have a balanced offense, it's real easy to attack them.
Yep.
All you got to do is do what UCLA did. With the blitz and everything. And especially if you get late in the game where you're behind and you need to pass the ball, that's not going to be good. So that's what I would say. They got to develop some type of running game.
I hope so. I'm not saying that they're never, ever, ever, because I know how people are going to say, you said they're not going to run the ball. So I'm being a little more like.
No, I know what you're saying.
You're like, I'm not. It's not like they're going to get a bunch of running backs and just sit them on the bench the entire season and no one's going to get not like one carry. They're going to run the ball. My thing is, I just don't see where they're, when people show you who they are, believe them. I believe strongly that we're going to pick up where we left off in terms of the running game next year, because now Shedeur has an offensive line and he is going to want that ball in the air.
Here's the thing.
An offensive line that has no cohesion, and they're going to have to run the ball. I'm not saying that they're going to run it 50-50, but they're going to run the ball, Sam, because when you start to get in the later half of the season and it's cold out, that is the time, and it's just proven. Like, that is the time where the run game, you have to start running the ball, because the time of possessions play a factor in it. Like, it's just so many factors. Like, you can't tell me that they're going to get in the later half of the season and just be a pass-heavy offense. I just don't see it. If they do that, then look out. They're going 4-8 again.
Can't see them just playing for a Heisman. I can't see him just playing for a Heisman, because if he's playing for a Heisman, they're not going to win. You can't just play. You got to play to win first, because they have to win for him to win the Heisman. If they tank and win 3 or 4 games, he's not winning the Heisman. He's not going to win a Heisman Trophy with 3 or 4 games.
I agree. Historically, you don't have no matter how great a player is, if you are not getting above 7 or 8 wins in a season, you don't get a Heisman. Mm-hmm. That's just life.
No,
I don't care how.
If you can't win, you got to win ball games.
Yeah, so I said if you don't win, more than 7 or 8 games, you're not getting a Heisman.
So they got to win. I think they have to play to win. Now, in certain situations, if it calls for Shedeur to play Superman, then he got to play Superman and throw that ball, because he can throw.
That's a fact. That's a
So
fact.
it depends on this. It's a situational situation. Remember, this is a game of inches and leverage and momentum. So if the momentum is going their way to air that ball out, if the wide receivers are in the zone, then yeah, air that ball out. You know, if he has to throw 300-400 yards for a game, do it. But if it calls for, if the situation calls for a balanced attack to play clock management, then they have to play for the win. They got to play for the win, because if he wins 5 games, he's not winning the Heisman. Not with 5
Agreed.
games. He has to get to a bowl game. He has to get to a major bowl game.
Yeah.
He has to be able to propel his team to greatness to win the Heisman.
And I look at it like this. My personal opinion is the talent, just forget the coaches. The talent that they have on the roster right now should get us to 8 or 9 games, bar none. Just. And if we had exceptional, rarely make any mistakes kind of coaching, we might be able to get 10 or 11.
Now, if he get 10 or 11, now somebody's looking at a Heisman.
Yes,
Yeah,
without doubt.
definitely.
Without doubt.
Especially
But,
the second year of building his team. Yeah,
right.
that's a good storyline now.
But if he is in a situation where some of the coaching mistakes that I saw last year, not just from Sean Lewis, just overall, I remember that Stanford game like it's etched in my mind, where DC was it Kelly and that guy, the linebacker Coach Hart, they weren't on the same page and they were messing up the substitutions,
Mm.
and they kept getting like 4 fouls because of it. If they bring back some of that, because at the end of the day, there are going to be games where things are going great and all of a sudden things start to not go great. How do you not panic? How do you come together and fix it? How do you put the train back on the track? And that's just my concern.
Well,
Because
yeah, like I honestly think they're playing to win. I mean, there is Heisman talk just because of who he is. He is, in my mind, he is going to be on the list, on that watch list for the Heisman. He's going to be on the watch list. Him, Travis, and a few other players around the country, they're going to be on that watch list, and it depends each week what they do to stay on that watch list. But yeah, he's going to be on the watch list for the Heisman. But it's going to have to be a collective effort for him to win the Heisman.
I agree.
It's going to have to be the offensive line doing their job, the running backs doing their job to get him free to throw that ball, to go win these ball games.
And like I said, if we could get him 4 or 5 seconds, that's all he needs. Just 4 and 5 seconds, the O-line. Have him stand upright 4 or 5 seconds. Then Shedeur is going to be a problem. You know what I mean?
Right.
If they can give him 4 or 5 seconds, which doesn't seem like a long time, but in football, because you got to understand, I think the average is 2 or 3 seconds or something like that. I forget.
About 3 seconds, 3.5
seconds. Yeah, but if we can get let's say 5 seconds, right? But I got to tell you, man, they're going to come for that O-line. Ooh, Lord. This O-line is going to be tested.
Yeah, 4 or 5 seconds is like Tom Brady offensive line in New England.
Yeah. So I just
that was an awesome offensive line that year.
And well, they're gonna have to be because I gotta tell you, look, my on the negative side, I'm concerned about Shedeur. I'm concerned that what I saw last year will continue. And I've said this before, there is a certain level of nastiness and violence that I saw, targeted violence that I saw against Shedeur, that I'm very concerned may pick up this year. People have to understand that haters can be dangerous. Football is not a contact sport. Football is a collision sport that can be very dangerous. And, my concern is his back. I'll be honest. I'm the only person that's like, you know what? He needs a couple more of these bad sacks, and he's going to be in trouble. Like he's going to be some significant. Because once you have back problems, you always have back problems. But that's a whole other story for another day. And I ain't a nurse, but I do have common sense. But what I remember seeing on that field, how they were targeting Shedeur, how that even when the play was over, they were still making attempts to sack him, bring him down in ways that were just violent and were over the top. That is my concern for next year. And maybe it's because I'm a woman. I don't know. I know guys are like, that's the game of football. I'm like, honey, Shedeur needs to be careful. And then of course, the problem that I'm seeing is kind of like sort of like in the hip hop space where rhetoric can sometimes turn violent. Like what I'm seeing is, I always, whenever Shedeur says something, or even Coach Prime says something, I always get it in that moment, but I also can kind of sit back and see how it reverberates in the universe. And my concern is that these young minds can take some of this stuff to, I don't know, other levels that shouldn't, because at the end of the day, guys and girls, this is just a game, it's just entertainment. It ain't that deep. This ain't vaccine research. It ain't that deep. It's not like lupus research. It's just a game. But my concern is that people really take it to another level and they target him. And then I also am concerned about the referees. What I saw towards the end of the season were referees, I feel like, that were taking it out on the Colorado Buffaloes, whether it was not calling some things that they should have called or making sure they were calling something on some of our players. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't know. I'm just worried.
Yeah, it's I was just thinking about the Heisman. I think they're playing to win. It's like they had a whole speech on it. The team with a lot of wins, they get the most players drafted. So it's about winning. So they gonna play for the win. And if he happens to get the Heisman, then fine. But yeah, they playing for the win first. They have to. They can't gear this around him looking good to win the Heisman, because that's not going to be enough to win the ball games. They have to, like I said, it's situational. If it calls for him to air that ball out, let him spin it. Let him spin that ball then. If it calls for him to get if it calls him to get on his bike and run and pedal and get out of there, he got to do that. And then get the running backs going and the receivers. He got a pretty good receiver core, so they should be good to go. Now, as far as getting back to the protection part, I would say at that level of the game, 3.5 seconds is exceptional. 3.5 seconds.
I hope they get more
Anything
than that.
after that, he needs to make a decision. Like, for example, when the receiver is running a route, that ball has to be out of his hands before that receiver hit that route, before he hit the top of that route, if the receiver is open. Which he can do that. But yeah, especially in the NFL, it gets worse as far as the time that you have.
Yeah.
It drops a fraction of a second. I forget how somebody did research on it. But yeah.
I do think that Shedeur, and I understand he didn't have an O-line last year, but he was like one of the most sacked quarterbacks when he was in the SWAC. I don't know why people it's a quick Google. You can look it up. The receipts are out there.
Yeah, he got sacked a lot in the SWAC.
Yeah, he got, and again, I didn't say he was the most sacked, but he was one of the most sacked in the SWAC, and he had a great line, and they had like the best players. That's just how he plays football. My issue with him is I don't care what anybody says. He does tend to hold on the ball too long. He's got to understand that you can't wait for the perfect time to throw the ball.
Okay.
Like, you just got to throw it.
That right there. So this is something, like I said, you remember when I said some players, they peak at a certain time?
Mm-hmm.
More than likely, he's going to get better when he get in the league. He's still, believe it or not, he's still maturing as a quarterback. How old is he? 21? How
I
old is
think he's
Shedeur?
like 22, 21, 22.
He can't be 22. He might be 21. So he's still maturing as a quarterback.
Right.
So he will be good to go to a team that don't need him right away, where he can acclimate himself to the NFL game and he'll get better. But we'll see what happens, how he adjusts this season. Because I heard he said last year they had a lot of option routes. This year it's going to change. So look for him to get that ball out.
Can I read
You
something
said
that
he
somebody?
can't wait to hit the league. Yeah, he'll hit the league. He definitely, listen, Shedeur is definitely going to get his opportunity in the league. We all know that. He's going to get an opportunity. But maybe we'll see. He'll get his opportunity in the league, but is he going to go somewhere where they're going to throw him in right away? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so we're
He's
going
gonna
to see.
he's gonna sit behind somebody. I'm gonna read something that this woman by the name of Carolyn Howard says. Carolyn Howard says, Shedeur won't stay upright like last year. However, I do not like the O-line at the spring game. Jordan Seaton was not impressive at all. He has got to put work in or he will be in the portal. And then she also writes, the visuals are bad. Okay, she was Sam
I
say
highlighted it.
the O line ain't all that good now. And then she writes, Shedeur holds the ball entirely too long. He can't wait until the league max. He can't wait until the league max. She says he has to prove himself right now. He's got to prove himself this year. I'm going to say something. I'm going to say this one thing that's negative about Shedeur, and I want everybody to remember it and mark this day. My negative prediction on Shedeur. I am concerned about his back. He cannot afford to take the amount of sack, even half of the amount of sacks that he took last year. If that is the case, he is not going to go to the league. Just you can't take y'all, a cracked back is serious. It's a broken back. People want to act like, oh, he's healed up. Okay, he's healed up, but he's still in a violent collision sport. He is about a bunch of sacks away from not playing this game again. I have seen this. I'm telling you straight up. If he takes 20 sacks, 25 sacks next year, that's half of what he took, he ain't getting into the league. You know why? Because he's going to be too messed up. And I will say this. Remember, everybody, in the league, when you go to the combine, you have to do a medical. You got to do a medical. You got to do a physical. Ain't no franchise going to be spending trillions of dollars on a quarterback with a cracked freaking back. I don't care how great he is. He's got a cracked back. So that's another thing. Also, my negative prediction. I believe that they are going to be targeting Shedeur. There is a sickness out there. I am on Reddit. I am on Twitter. You got people who really, you got thugs playing football. Thugs. And they
What do
are
they
coming.
stand on Reddit and Twitter?
Oh my God. Okay. I'm going to beat his effing ass. I'm coming for him.
These
It's
players?
ugly. Well, I don't know if they're players or not. I think they are. I think some of them are. Because I'm on Reddit and I'm on Twitter. I need a life though, by the way. I'm on Reddit and I'm on Twitter. And I got to tell you, they're coming for him. And it's like, I just want people to remember this, where you are right now, when I'm saying these like kind of negative people, I want, and just let me just say this because I know how people are, because I think we got super fans. Yes, I want Shedeur to go to the freaking league. Of course. I want him to go to the league. I'm against what everybody else is. If we don't win a lot of games next year, he's not going to be drafted that high. He's just not. He's just not. You can't have another 4-8 season and think you're going to send that quarterback to he's going to be drafted in the top 10. It don't work like that.
Well,
They
here's
got
the
to win
thing.
games.
If they go another 4 or 5 games, whatever, believe it or not, he's still gonna go in the first round.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, because I talked about it earlier. They're probably gonna say, well, look at the team he's on. What are his other intangibles? Did he crack under pressure? Is he a leader? Can he spin that ball? Can he drive the team down the field? These are what the analysts are looking at. They also know that, okay, he's on this team here, but if you put him on the same team as like a Alabama, they will be winning ball games.
That's true.
So that's how they're going to look at it.
That's true.
They're going to look at other things. They're going to look at his potential on what they see on paper. So yeah, I'm telling you, just from what I see in him, he's a first round draft pick.
So you think he's gonna go
Yeah, he
number
got it.
one?
He got it. Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, he got it. He got it. I trust me. I look for everything. I tried to nitpick him. I can't. The kid is great. I tried to nitpick him. He got a Rolls Royce for an arm. I mean, he's not Michael Vick fast, but he can move if he need to. But he's not a Michael Vick though. But
No,
he
he's
can
not.
move when he need to, and that's a plus because he's not a statue. He appears to be, but he's not. He's very deceiving.
I hope so. Like when I say like
He's deceptive.
I want
He's very deceptive, and he's very elusive. If you give him the opportunity, he's going to burn you. Like for example, if that pocket is collapsing and he see an opportunity, he's not afraid to take it. So that's one of the things I check off on my list when I'm looking to draft a quarterback, right? So I'm checking it off on my list. He makes good decisions. Okay, I'm checking off my list. He works well under pressure. He still threw for over 3,000 yards. He'd been on his back half the damn time. Okay, check that off. Number two, he's a leader. See how he inviting the players to the ranch and stuff like that and things, different things. These are the things I'm checking off here. Remember, there's been some quarterbacks that got drafted been on suck teams, but they went on to the NFL to be great. So,
okay.
so they're looking at the things that there's certain things that you can't measure. It's the heart. We've already discussed his heart. You said he had a messed up back, but he still played. You couldn't get him out the game. That's when the heart comes into place. So I checked that off. He has heart. He's tough. Okay. So these are some of the things I'm going to be evaluating him on. Okay, they won 5 games last year, even though that's one more better than last year. But if I place that same quarterback at Georgia, will they still win the same ball games? The answer is yes. They would go to a bowl game with him. So that's how I'm evaluating Shedeur.
Right. And you're right. Like I will lean in it. I will agree with you that if he was at Alabama, yeah, he would have been
He
he
would
would
have
have
been in
done.
Alabama. He's being recruited by them.
You know, he would have yeah, if he
Yep.
would have been at Alabama, he would have been that they would have had a heck of a lot better season than he was at Colorado Buffaloes. I don't know. I'm fearful for him. My concerns is that doggone back and him
Okay.
being targeted.
Now you brought up another good, interesting point here. His job is to remain healthy. He cannot get hurt to
Yeah.
the point where, because you're right, his career is on the line. But that doesn't mean he got to leave though. He could come back for his last year, his 5th year senior. He could do that. I don't want that to happen though, because he want to leave this year. But
Hmm.
he just got to stay healthy. And like I said, when we're talking about winning ball games, it's going to take more than just him. That offensive line have to do their job.
Yeah, they do.
And he got to get the ball out. The running backs got to do their thing. When they talk about everybody got to be on this one cohesive unit, they're not lying about that. It's the ultimate team sport other than soccer.
Hmm.
That's the ultimate. It's the ultimate team sport because you just can't do it by yourself.
You're right
So
about that.
it's a lot of things got to happen for them to win. I like what he's doing with the receivers. I like how he took out the offensive line and different things like that because he understands that them 2 areas are very important. It stung a little bit that Dylan left and Alton left. That stung a little bit, but however, they got some running backs in there that's coming in. And we're gonna see what happens. But yeah, I do. that is a concern. He did take a lot of punishment last year. He got his whole future ahead of him. Here's my thing: if in fact this year he gets into a situation where he's taking a lot of punishment, I will take him out the game.
Thank you. Exactly.
Yeah, I wouldn't keep him there.
That was another thing that bothered me last year. I'm like, Coach Prime, preserve your doggone quarterback, man. Take him out the game, especially when the games were so lopsided. Like, take him out the game. And that UCLA game when he was getting like practically beat down left, right, and center, take him out the game. You preserve your quarterback. Oh, I get frustrated just thinking about it.
But it's hard to bring him out the game. No, he doesn't want to lead the game.
I know, but you know what? I'd rather him have left the game than to have a freaking crackback, though.
Yeah, he got his whole career ahead of him.
It's just you got to think strategy, man. You got to think strategy. I'd rather you get out the game and preserve your career than to continue to play. Because again, remember at the combine, you have to have a freaking physical. Yeah,
he could skip it.
You can skip
the combine.
You can, and I will say this: you can skip the combine. You're absolutely right. Because remember,
personal workouts.
Yeah, Xavier Weaver did that. But then again, people are also saying that one of the reasons why they believe he didn't get drafted was because he skipped the combine.
Well, he had to because it was a medical situation.
Yeah, surgery, exactly. So that's why they say that it hurt him.
But like I said, just stay healthy this year and win some ball games.
Yeah, he's got to. He's. But I will say this one thing. I will say to everybody up here: none of us knows what's coming up in terms of the season. There are going to be surprises. They're just like Dylan Edwards was like, "Oh wow, what is going on? I can't. What is happening?" And then even there was a couple of other surprises. I remember, like I said, when I had that video up of Cormani transferring to FSU or another Florida program, because I also saw that in the video. I had to delete some of the comments because they were so negative. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. Cormani's mom, his sister says everything's going to stay. And I'm like, whatever. I just deleted it. So there's always surprises. What their surprises are going to be like, I have no clue.
Right.
I hope they're good surprises, though. I will say that. I hope they are good surprises. Because I really do. We got to get to a bowl game. If we don't get to a bowl game, I will be furious. I'll be like, fire everybody.
You said fire everybody?
Fire everybody. You heard me. And I mean fire everybody after, we know for sure we're not going to be able to make a bowl game. Everybody should get fired.
Oh my God.
Yes, I'm like, nah. We got too much talent to not get to a bowl game.
Like, guys, we are getting the one this year, but I'm fully expecting them to get one this year. They
should. We have. You know what? Regardless of what everybody says, no, we do not have the caliber of players like they have in like Georgia or USC or even Alabama, but we have enough talent to. We should. Like I said, talent alone, we should be winning 8 or 9 games. If we have exceptional coaching, we should be getting 9. We should be having 9 or 10 wins. I don't think we're there. We're going to win. We're going to go undefeated. I don't think we're there yet. We don't have enough talent in the second. We just don't have enough talent for that. But we have enough talent to do what we got to do. But the coaching has got to be good. We're still like. Sort of, not sort of, but there's elements of where we were last year starting this year, because again, DC Livingston is unknown. He's never played, he's never called plays. He's never been at DC. There's a bunch of stuff. So we'll see how that's going to work out. Then he has inherited staff that he's inherited. So there's got to be some chemistry amongst staff, which hopefully is going to work, but I'm concerned about that because I'm not a fan of Coach Hart, who is the running backs, or not the running back, he is the linebackers coach, because I've already seen him making bad decisions already. I'm like, dude, how do you have Trevor Woods start over Jalen Wester? Are you kidding me? Like this right here, it's just, Oh God. Anyway, so and then it is what it is. So I see some of the issues, and sometimes when you see when you are looking too close, you feel like you see some this could be an issue, and I still feel like the linebacker room we didn't get the linebackers the way that we should in terms of the talent,
Right.
but at the end of the day, it's still at the end of the day we've still upgraded talent.
You sure
Period.
did.
We still upgraded talent. So I don't want to hear any because I know how some of these Coach Prime fans are when things go wrong. Guys, it's not the kids all the time. Sometimes it's the coaches and the bad coaching decisions.
Right.
So the coaching decisions has to really, in my opinion, supersede the talent on the field. So Carolyn Howard says Trevor Woods is good and will get drafted. No, Trevor Woods he's not a good he's an okay safety, and he's definitely not a good linebacker. Now maybe he'll be a good linebacker this year around, but I don't know if he's gonna be. He definitely wasn't a good linebacker last year, but I'll grade on a curve because remember he was safety in like the first half of the year, and then he kind of lost that position to Roderick Ward, and then they moved him to linebacker. So and then so I'm gonna give him some. I'm trying to give him some like grading him on a curve, some slack, because when they moved him to linebacker, he clearly was out of his element. He was way too slow. He couldn't stop the run, and he had to learn, I guess, the linebacker playbook. So hopefully this year he'll be much better.
Hey, what's up, Thomas?
What's good, y'all?
All right.
What's up, Buff Nation? What up, Sam? I hear you in here going
I was
on.
just out near your way, Thomas.
What's up?
I was just out near your way for vacation.
Well, I remember you told me you was coming out to Cali, man.
I was in L.A.
It was in L.A. I seen your timestamp. You eating at the Fat Burger. I was like, that's the wrong Fat Burger.
Yo, what was
you
it?
supposed
Was
to go
that
to
the
the one
wrong
on
Fat
Crenshaw.
Burger?
Nah, you supposed to go to the one on Crenshaw, bro. Not the one. Where you went to one in Compton? That's in Compton, ain't it? Watts.
No, I did. I went to the one in Crenshaw.
What? That's Crenshaw. That's not that blue.
No, what
Oh,
I
you went
did.
to the real one, but you put the other up there for the timestamp. Oh, okay.
No, I put those pictures up there because I didn't want to take pictures in front of the joint. I didn't want to look like a tourist kind of. I got the burgers there, and then I took it back to the hotel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the best thing to do in LA. Look like a tourist, man.
Huh?
Look. I said that's the best thing you want to do in LA. Is look like a tourist or a civilian. Don't be trying to fit in too much in LA.
Yeah.
For
Yeah, you're not lying. You're not lying about that one.
definitely
Max,
make your point of being a
what's
tourist.
going on?
What's going on? What's going on, y'all? What's
Hey,
up?
what's
What's up?
going on?
Right.
Yeah, you definitely right about that.
You're right. You know
Just
what I mean?
piggybacking off of what Sam said, Big Max. They better not start Trevor, man. Like, come
Trevor,
on.
why y'all on Trevor, man? Trevor, I'm telling y'all this, man. Trevor gonna be out there. He's one of them kind of guys. He just keep making plays. Trevor and Summit, Craig. I don't know why I'm messing up this man's name. Simon Craig.
Tillman Craig.
Right, them two guys, them kind of players, man. It's hard to get them guys off the field, man. They're gonna make plays for you. It's just Trevor improved in the linebacker. If you really watch that spring game, like they taking drills in, and I can see him adjusting to it. He might not have the size right now, but I like his mind in the game. I really had guys who mentally there over guys who could physically be there.
But how you? We got some good linebackers. Like, you can't. Like, come
Right.
on, a blind man can see that. Like, nah, man. He's gonna.
Well, they might bump him out though. He gonna be on the field, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. But to start him, nah, man. Like,
Thank
come
you.
on.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'm right with you, Sam. Like, come on, man. Like, we want to win now. Like,
Exactly.
you brought all these top linebackers in. No, ain't no way this man is starting over these top tier linebackers. Like, nah, man.
That's insane. That's favoritism.
If it was my way, I'll start
That's what
Wester
that
and
is.
Jeremiah Brown.
That's
I think
favoritism.
because
No, it's not favoritism. It's not favoritism. How could somebody be favorited over someone that's like? How would you call that favoritism?
because he
Because
was
he's
there.
exactly, and he has
What
a
you mean?
relationship with these coaches and coach. If you look at the press conference,
Isn't that what you're supposed to do as a player? I mean,
hold
like,
on, wait a minute, let me finish. If you look at the press conference, Coach Hart said, Coach Hart says we don't want to lose Trevor, so we're doing whatever we can to make sure that we keep him and we keep him on the field.
That's
That's
what you call
favoritism. That's
Right.
favoritism.
Right.
that's
All you have to do, all
no.
you have to do.
Trevor
Oh
was
my God.
producing. He's producing. Someone who's producing, you just don't remove them off the field
Yeah, you don't want to
just
remove them off the
because
field.
just because someone else can play. What you want to do is you want to find how you can mix these guys in together. You don't want to just, I got somebody who maybe I hope can play, but the guy over here who's making plays, I'm gonna just get him out of here. No, that's not how it works. And it should be like that. If he been there for 2, 3, 4 years, putting in the work, being there on time, he should have that politic to where yes, he should be favorited over someone who just stepped in. Like, how would you feel if you were on your job for 4 years, doing everything right, making things happen for the company that you're with, and then the new person they bring in, they just move you out the way and start showing them the love they used to show you?
But hold on. It's a numbers game. The numbers is if this guy is coming in, that was a good analogy. That proved that all his statistics shows that I'm better than this person. Get his ass up out of there and put the productive person who got the stats in that position that's going to produce for that company. It's the same with these linebackers. Their stats is long. They're tackling and all that. It's long. So yeah, he come in and out when they tired. But as far as starting, nah, man. He got this.
I say it'd be more
that
situational.
sideline.
I think it's gonna be more situational though. It might vary from week to week. We might see different starters from week to week. So, I don't really look at that, too much. Because look at last year.
Talent. Mm-hmm.
Right, remember who started the first game ain't the same people who started the last game or the middle of the season. So
all I know is,
but Juju couldn't get it together. Juju was beast. He was a beast.
he sure was.
Juju
sure was
hitting the heck out of people. You know what I mean?
Yes,
like
and
being there covering. Like this man was all over the field, and when he came in the middle of the season, correct?
He came in late.
No, he came in the summer.
late.
And he had over 35 tackles.
Thank you.
So
came in
by himself. That's a good linebacker.
Exactly. He didn't come in the middle of the season. He came in the summer.
Yeah,
he did well. He had a couple 10 game
and
tackles.
You don't. And what we're trying to say is you don't start a Trevor Woods over somebody like a Juju. You just don't do it, regardless.
We have a Juju though?
I'm just saying. If you take a player who doesn't have those issues but has the production, the numbers like a Juju had, you don't start Trevor Woods over that player. You just don't.
Well, unless you want
to lose.
Well, it's what you're doing now. But I don't think we got a linebacker like Juju, other than Wester. Like Wester's our best linebacker.
And I will say this: everybody in the chat, I know Juju had issues. I totally listen. That's why he and truth be told, it's Coach Prime probably should have never taken him in the first place, because if you looked at his history, he was always getting kicked off of teams. Always, he had issues. But at the end of the day, that's neither here nor there. When he showed up late, but he showed up and he had impact immediately.
Right. I think they're gonna put Jeremiah out there in Wester. I think really. If how I see it, if it was me, that's what I put out there.
Yeah, Jeremiah Brown looking good too.
Right. I've been he been proving me right ever since I've been starting to speak with him. Keep doing your thing, JB. I see you, boy. I see you in the Nebraska game last year. They put you down on the bench. He flashed in that Nebraska game. I never forgot. But it's all kind of ways you could put these guys. But I don't see Trevor coming off the field because just him alone, him, Wester, maybe these two linebackers that's coming in, their understanding is where we need to be.
Something's up with your microphone. It's like
Hey Thomas, come back out and come back in. Yeah, it's probably StreamYard because every time he come back in,
Yeah.
it'll be better. So yeah.
And again, I don't hate Trevor Woods. I thought Trevor was so impactful when he was a safety, but he also was blowing coverages too. That's why he lost it to Roderick Ward. But when he moved to linebacker, I was just not impressed. I was like, what is this? This was just, he was too slow. He couldn't stop the run. He was just, I felt like he was just out of sorts. And I'll grade him on a curve and say, you know what? Because he moved in that position so late in the season or whatever, he had a difficult time adjusting. But it's not about loyalty in terms of, well, he's been here the longest and all this other stuff. And when Coach Hart said, we're gonna play Trevor because we don't want to lose him, I thought to myself, dude, we're gonna be losing games.
Did you watch the spring game?
I watched some of it.
Did you see Trevor Woods play?
Yeah, I did.
What he was doing in the spring game, he was not doing last year. You can see that him training that linebacker, he's playing better. Like even if you play Rover or even if you play Hawk, like he's going to be on the field. He's just going to be on the field. People have to deal with that. Get off Trevor because he's going to be in the pros one day too. People keep thinking he's not going to make it. He's going to make it. He's going to make it. Players like him make it. Selfless, smart, always run the ball, hustle, play hard. See, people think it's always the guy that makes all the stats. It's not. It's the guy who fits the best on the team. And if he can find places where him to fit, you're going to fit him somewhere. That's just how football works. And that's politics of football, Sam. And that's what I was saying. It's going to be better this year because this year we have a spring group to come into the summer that have that politic already set to where all these summer guys won't come in here and get sour if they don't start because they know already they got to catch up. Last year, nobody had to catch up. Last year, everybody could have came in and started in the summer, which is horrible for a football team. No politics set because now everybody's rogue. Certain things that got to take place. But like if they come in there, they outplay Trevor and they move him out or they bump him out to strong or whatever. I can see that, but I don't see him coming off the field, especially that spring game. If you go back and watch the spring game and see how he's dodging.
Wasn't impressed. Sorry, this wasn't.
What are you looking for to impress you?
I don't know. I just remember his first show up as linebacker was in the Stanford game, and he was terrible.
Okay, well, what do you expect from the safety moving down the linebacker?
Oh my God, it was so bad.
Yeah, it was a lot of misassignments. A lot of stuff going on last year.
I was like, I get it, and like I said, I'm trying to grade it on a curve because, he did. It's hard. It's supposed to be, for some people think it's easy to go from one position to another. This is Division I football. It's complicated. You have to learn the game schemes, and it's just your body has to function differently. But I got to tell you, man, I just was not impressed when he was a linebacker. Like I said,
that's the whole thing, Sam. You keep saying that.
He started as a linebacker in the Stanford game, and he was it was like,
it
was so bad. Yes, but he was terrible in the UCLA game when Shedeur was getting carried. He was just bad. He was bad as a linebacker.
Was he bad in the spring game?
I thought he was okay. I wasn't just impressed. I think we have better talent over him.
Look, when Trevor was in the game, listen, that's what I'm saying. When Trevor, when he's at linebacker, he made 3 plays in a row, and nobody said nothing about it. He had a PBU. He had a PBU. He had a tackle, and he had a sack in 3 straight plays. And that's awesome. That's amazing. And when he dodged the guard and made the tackle, he looked like a pure linebacker. When he blitzed the A gap, he looked like a pure linebacker. When he tapped the ball, he tapped the ball up in the spring. He PBU'd the guy on the slant. He looked like a linebacker. He's looking more and more like a real linebacker right now.
Yeah, but can I just say something? Now. We had a lot of players who played good in the spring game last year, and that meant nothing when it came to the summer. When it came to the season.
Left, Sam. Most of them left, and the people who started in the spring game, no. See, people play half the theory because our O-line left or our D-line left. Our D-line, I think first our whole D-line left before the spring game. Then half our O-line left before the spring game. Didn't want to play the spring game. The people who played in the spring game was backups who weren't the starters during the spring. So when we start to say that and look at it how it actually went, it can't be took out of context with that kind of just, broad statement. So people, again, like even with Shedeur holding the ball, can't nobody tell me more than one time he held the ball other than that time at TCU. Because everybody's going to run with the narrative that they put out that first week. And he hasn't been doing that. And if you've been watching recently with the receivers, the whole team is a 2 Mississippi team now. And if you see that, you know what that means. They're up there with the likes of Georgia, because Georgia right now in the spring is a 2 Mississippi team. Who's the other 2 Mississippi team right now? Ohio State. If you watch the spring games, you can see who on 2 Mississippi right now. Not many teams are running 2 Mississippi. They're barely getting 3 Mississippi. And then it's still looking sloppy. And then there are 4 Mississippi quarterbacks scrambling. What I mean by what I'm saying is, when you see the snap, you count 1 Mississippi, or 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, right? And if the receivers are looking proper in their run, and the quarterback is releasing it within 2 seconds, that offense is on timing. When we talk about timing, when you see nobody rushing the quarterback, remember you used to play pop-up, and you used to sack the quarterback when you get to 3 Mississippi? Because that's the timing of football. So when you see people running 10-yard outs, or let's say, look, I'm going to give you a reference. I watched I'm watching spring games like crazy. Most teams run their first Mississippi as a quick hitch or a bubble screen, because they don't have the receivers that are good enough to run a route within 1 to 2 seconds. So they like to run screens. So if you see most college teams, but then they hike the first hike, they call first, second a screen. Really good teams, they'll give the second Mississippi a 10 dig or like a 10-yard post, because you have better receivers that can get out there fast enough without being jammed up. You can go around all the college football.
Thomas.
No. You said a whole lot up here.
No, you talk for a long time. I don't care what you say. I said what I said. I'm never going to change my mind. I do not care what you say. I'm never going to change my mind. And you need to understand that I think that there are better linebackers more than Trevor Woods. My point will be proven in the season, probably sometime, maybe the 4th or 5th game, when hopefully DC Livingston comes to senses and realizes that I am right and that Trevor Woods is not that great of a linebacker.
That's right, Sam. I'm riding with Sam right there.
Thank you.
Thomas, I'm riding with Sam, man.
All the batteries gonna go dead in the season. I'm telling you, because all y'all just going off other people's opinion. Ain't nobody said what they looked at that made them say that what gave you the idea that he's a good or a bad linebacker.
Well, I gave you examples, and like I said, when he started as linebacker in the Stanford game last year, he was terrible.
Of course, because he hasn't.
And then he was terrible. He was terrible. He was terrible in the UCLA game, and with Shedeur got slaughtered.
I get that.
Thomas, answer this question. JB on the rise. You think he's better than JB?
Well, see, look, on the talent wise, no, not at all. He don't got the talent JB got. And I've been JB. I've been saying JB for months. Now everybody finally see what I've been saying, because he doing his thing now.
Right.
But JB, when he get it up top, he gonna be ready. But what I'm saying, Trevor, look, he didn't have no technique training when he got in at linebacker, and he did okay, right? He didn't do so good. He didn't do so bad. But what I'm saying is, okay, Sam, I get what you're saying, Sam. I'm not saying you wrong, but what I'm saying is you got to be real and realize, okay, he wasn't good. Why wasn't he good? It's not that, he wasn't good, get him out here, throw him in the trash. No, like when you look at football, you see something happen, it's a reason why it happened. So let's fix the reason, right? Not get mad about it.
But he was a linebacker in high school.
That's different when you not in college practicing that technique in college. Like that's the same way playing free safety in college and going to the NFL playing NFL. It's not going to work.
You don't listen to his interviews. Never mind.
You don't understand. Listen, when I listen to his interviews, you're not hearing what I'm saying. If I just put you in somewhere that you never done and you never did, and you did okay at it, you didn't destroy it, you didn't just blow it, but you did okay at it. But if I teach you how to do it What do you think you could do after I teach you how to do it?
But at the end of the day, if I basically recruit people who are better at it than you, then guess what? They need to hit the field. I mean, he's doing. Listen, this. Let me speak for a second. He's doing that already with the wide receivers. Some of the wide receivers that were on the team last year are going to be replaced with an upgraded new roster of wide receivers. Why? Because Coach Prime and Shedeur sees, okay, you know what? You were pretty decent last season, but we've upgraded the wide receiver room, and you're not going to get that much playing time, if at all. That's probably one of the reasons why Tavaris Dawson hit the portal, because he saw what was coming down the pike.
No, TV hit because of grades or something.
And that's probably one of the reasons why some of the other some of the other O linemen hit the portal, because they saw, okay, they've upgraded the O line, and I'm not going to be playing like that. That's it. You play whoever is the best player. You don't play somebody because, well, I don't like he said, I don't want to lose Trevor, so we got to make sure we put Trevor on the field. Trevor is he's not the strongest linebacker in that room. He should be, I'm sorry, he should not be a starting. Point blank.
He might
period.
not start linebacker. He might not start linebacker, but he's gonna be on the field somewhere. He's gonna be a rover or a hawk or something.
Point blank. Period.
Yeah, I don't reject that. He will probably be on the field, but as far as starting, nah, man, all these talent, like, nah, man.
Crazy.
Never know. I mean, like I said, I think we're gonna go
said,
who
man,
can do what.
These dudes is coming in, they hungry. He's not. He might not even see the field for real.
Oh no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say
Thomas, come on, man.
I recognize what happened. Like when Trevor wasn't playing them defensive games last year, when he stopped playing middle, the whole defense was off. When he was playing deep, when he was playing in the middle,
that much last year. So
I'm just saying the mind. Yeah, that too.
We fully loaded.
We got a whole lot better in a lot of places, but what I'm saying is this. I'm saying it's gonna be more situational. And like starting or non-starting, I don't think that's a factor. I think they're gonna match up more to their opponent on how they look at their weekly schedule. Yeah. So this week, Trevor might start because they got more backs coming out the backfield. Next week, Webster might start because they do a lot of counter plays. Next week, Jeremiah might start because they like to do a lot of runs or like a lot of swing plays or sweeps or whatever. So like, when you start to look at how they want to play football,
Trevor should start linebacker when the score is very lopsided.
No, they're gonna go personnel. So you trying to make them like Trevor can play football, and like people trying to make it sound like he don't. I get it. I'm gonna bite my own bullet. I did the same thing with D-Mac last year. Like I knew D-Mac had to get. I was like, he garbage. But he still went to the pros, undrafted. Trevor, he might.
Thank you. That's what, and this is one of the reasons why I stopped.
Before you weren't right again, because I always knew if he had a good pro day, he could still be drafted. Because we all know.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Oh my God!
You guys, you all spent so much time trashing him. You said he was trash.
He said
he was trash. You and all your buddies. You would say things like, "Oh yeah, he's the loudest one to say we're coming, we're here." But when he gets on the field, he's nowhere to be seen. You said he was trash. No, whatever. Whatever. And yet he's in the pros. Boy, bye.
Look, I'm trying to correct myself, and you feel like you got the right to come in with the
just bye.
We see how Sam moves. But like
so Thomas, do you think that Trevor Woods have a chance at the NFL?
Yeah,
he's delusional. Yes, no. He also thinks. Check it out. He also thinks that Mickey Mouse has a chance of being in the NFL. He really believes that.
I don't know who this person is trying to call me delusional. Because I can ask her what she's looking for in any player, and she won't know until she goes listen to somebody for 2 hours.
I mean, I remember you guys. Hold on. I remember being in these live streams. I remember being in these live streams months ago when they were talking about Xavier Weaver, and you all guys said that he was going to go first, second, or third round. I was like, what? I remember.
If he would have went to his combine, he would have.
Yeah, if he would have went to his combine.
No, he wouldn't have. You know what? If you would have listened, if you would have gone to y'all gotta go to my YouTube channel because hold on.
Listen,
let me say what I say. Yes, I do. Okay, what was his combine score? Do you know what it was?
After
What
the
was
whole
his
draft
combine
was over,
score?
I think he
What was
so
his
in the
combine
middle, I
score?
think I'm not sure. I forgot. But at the
Oh
end
my
of the
God.
draft,
Then we can't have this discussion. Then if
at
you
the
don't
end
know,
of
we
the
can't have this
draft,
discussion.
at the end of the
Okay, so
draft, he
Sam,
was the
what was his
second best
combine
receiver.
score?
Hold on, wait.
5.95.
He whatever.
And
He
you don't
was
even
the
know what that
second.
means.
He was the second best receiver after the draft, within the whole draft. So if he would have,
That is such a lie.
listen, no, me and Max was sitting in here talking about the whole Max.
Oh my
Weren't
God.
we in here tonight?
Sam,
Oh my
Xavier
God.
Weaver got
Sam,
drafted.
No, it
The
wasn't.
stop
last,
being mean, Sam.
the last
Sam,
receiver, the
stop
last
being
receiver,
mean.
right? She thinks you know the
Oh my
last
God.
receiver that was drafted, right? The last round, right? The last round, the last receiver that went. Xavier was the second best receiver before the last receiver that left, right? So within him not going to a combine, out of everybody who was drafted, he was the second to last best one out of everyone who was drafted.
Oh my
We
God.
would sat here and did a live stream on it saying, please don't hang
Lord.
yourself. So
Okay.
if he would have went to the combine,
Okay,
he
even
would
if
have definitely been moved up within those receiver ranks, like for sure. Because after the draft, he was still one of the top receivers to be drafted. Like,
you don't even know what his combine score is. I can't even have a conversation with
I'm
you.
talking about what number receiver he was.
I
was
just
he
said
the
he was
best receiver.
He was
in
a
the draft?
5.95. He didn't even have a really good combine score.
Listen. You're not listening to the question I'm asking you. I'm asking
He
you.
wasn't even.
Okay,
he wasn't
Sam.
even in the top 30 freaking wide receivers at the combine.
Okay, listen. Out of how many
God.
receivers go to the NFL?
Oh my God.
During the draft, how many receivers that were drafted?
Down.
Like 100 something. Out of 100 some
Jesus.
receivers.
Sam, just answer the damn question.
She thinks she dancing somewhere.
Yeah.
Dancing. You can't dance in bed.
At the end of the day, he didn't get drafted.
Look, he got undrafted, but still,
he was
the first receiver that was picked undrafted.
You guys said, oh, he's going to go the first, second, or third round. I'm like, what? Oh, hell no.
Right, he should have been a little bit better than that. But we said this. What about Brandon Rice?
Oh, God.
Brandon Rice was like the last round. What are we talking about? But still, like I said, we knew she's trying to evade the fact
and
that
I said,
we knew that a combine was going to.
And I said at the time, I said, no, I think he's probably going to go between like maybe the 4th and the 7th round. And you all said I was crazy. What?
Oh goodness!
Oh my God!
No, you said he was going to the NFL.
No. What are you talking about? I put videos up. I did not. I put up 2 videos, and in my videos, I talked about his combine score. I broke that down. I also talked about where he was ranked in the combine. I also hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish. I also put up 2 videos where I revised my draft prediction. I said, the first time I said between 4 and 7. The second video I said, you know what, he's probably going to go between 5 and 7. And I said, he's probably going to go in the latter rounds. It's in my videos. And guess what? He got undrafted.
I'm asking you one thing.
I was more close. My whole thing was I was more close than you so-called football guys.
Sure you were.
Because I was not delusional. Because I looked at the data. I looked at his combine score.
Of course, he didn't go to the combine.
But you still get a score. You get a score when you go, though.
Okay, so
you don't even know that. You don't even know his score.
Oh my God,
boy, bye.
Oh my goodness.
Be quiet.
He had a private workout. You understand? Instead of the whole 32 teams, you got 11 teams to look at him. You know that, right?
And even I remember when I brought up, I said. Because I remember being on the live and when everybody was like, he's going to go between like, maybe second or third round. I said, and then wait a minute. I said, yeah, but but won't his surgery situation have an impact in that? And you guys still overtalked me. I was like, oh, okay. But it didn't mean anything because I put in my video anyway.
Sam, hold on. Sam, you listening?
Yes, sir.
Weaver didn't play the last 2 games of the season. This man would have had over 1,000 easy.
He didn't play the last game.
He didn't play the last game.
He didn't play the last game.
He didn't play the last one.
He didn't play the last game. See, you don't know.
We play a last game. But what I'm saying is,
But anyways, but what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
anyways. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sam I am. Come on, man. Sam I am. Stop playing, man.
Torturing herself because the man, the man had a third. He had a third of the draft scouts take a look at him, and he still went first pick undrafted. Like, so I don't get it, man.
First pick undrafted. Okay.
Yes, he was the first person that was picked undrafted,
and he was.
Like, what are we talking about? So when you understand those kind of little principles of being, drafted, undrafted,
but guess what?
You look at it way different.
Thomas, all that draft don't mean nothing. You go out there and he performs, he's gonna get a major contract. That's what it's about.
He like the fastest receiver Arizona got, yo. Don't nobody on their team run the 4.42. He the only one run the 4.42. He probably gonna run the 4.3 by the end of by the time season starts. Go ahead, Sam, punch it up. Yeah, I think they already said. I looked it up. He's like one of their fastest receivers.
Max is back on. That's what I want to hear.
Sweetie, hold on. You guys, you got Marvin Harrison on the Cardinals. Come on now.
Marvin Harrison don't run a 4.4 though.
Have you seen Marvin Harrison? He smokes.
Everybody, no, he does. Listen.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody know he's not that fast.
You are just
like a 4 or 5.
Oh my gosh. There's more to life than being the fastest dude as a receiver. He smokes. Marvin Harrison smokes Weaver. Are you kidding me? He got drafted over Weaver. Have you seen him? Have you seen him play?
Look, what are you even talking about?
If
Sam?
you don't go somewhere and sit down, I don't know. You better be.
You need to go somewhere and sit down.
Marvin Harrison. Xavier
Harrison don't run a 4.4.
Weaver doesn't even compare to Marvin Harrison. You are delusional.
Oh my!
He got drafted over Xavier.
But Sam, you gotta understand they're two different receivers.
Oh my God!
Sit here and try to
whatever.
Sam, sit your ass down.
You sit down.
Sam over here.
I love
real. If you go, we can go into their Arizona podcast. They'll talk about the receiver room. X is like he's one of their fastest receivers in the room. Yes,
but I will say this. I will say this. I'm a fan of Xavier Weaver. I want him to. I am a fan of his. So I was super excited that he did get picked up. I was super excited that D-Mac got picked up. And no one. And there's another thing. None of you mentioned anything about Leonard Payne. None of you.
Well, yeah, that right there was
none of
combine
you.
because it was his combine. But when we see this combine,
hold on. Wait a minute. No.
At 300. What do you mean he's going to the pros doing that?
No. His combine scores were not all. They weren't bad.
Sam, listen.
But they weren't.
Listen. They will take you off the streets if you do a good. That's the whole point. You can come off the streets and get drafted with a combine.
What? Okay. What did you say? His combine scores?
I think he went like a 4.7 or something.
Did you say his combine scores?
No, man. Listen, he's 300 pounds and he ran under a 4.9.
Was that at the combine? Did you say that?
Yes, Leonard Payne ran a quick 40.
He didn't go to the combine.
It was at his pro day.
Pro day, whatever. His
pro
day.
Okay,
so you don't even know. We can't even have this conversation because you don't even know.
No, you don't know that they can take a bum off the street.
You don't even know.
You don't know nothing.
You know nothing.
If
you
just run your mouth on the streets that drink beer every day in a bar and get listen, Sam, listen, Sam. If you a bum off the streets who haven't played football in 3 years and go to a combine and do a 4-flat shuttle, run a 4.40, you will get drafted to the NFL.
Sam,
with no tape at all.
Sam.
And what did you say? What? Okay, wait a minute. What did you say his 40 was? Because I'm looking right at it.
Look, 4.8 or 4 something like that. He ran under a 4. He ran under a 5. That's the whole thing. He ran like a 4 or something at 300 pounds. You're going to the league. If you weigh 300 pounds and you can run a 4 anything in a 40, you got a chance to go to the league. Period. I don't care how bad. I don't care how bad. How bad a season you just had.
Sam, that is a fact.
Straight up, that's how they look at it.
Oh, you don't know nothing either.
Sam, you don't know that.
Test my knowledge, Sam. Sam, test my knowledge. What do you want to know, Sam? Sam, what do you want to know?
I will say this.
I appreciate you, Max, man. I love being
Hey, Yasharel. Hey, Yasharel.
Yes, sir.
Hey, where are you from?
I'm from Philly.
Okay.
Philly,
All right, I can
yes.
see that.
Building.
I'm from DC. Hey, East Coast in the
Okay,
house.
okay. You
East
from the
Coast in
chocolate
the
city that's
house.
getting
Yes.
you from the chocolate city that's getting
Yes.
gentrified, huh?
Oh, yeah, it is. You're right about that. You are right about that.
Absolutely.
Well, little
Where you at,
industrialization.
Sam, again?
DC.
Oh, DC. Okay, you're not
Yeah,
too far
but
from
I'm
me.
from the South though, so I always rep the South. So I say, oh,
Me and Max right across the bridge, man.
hey.
But I currently live down south on Columbia. I moved down.
Oh,
to Columbia.
you currently in Columbia?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What brought you down there?
I'm
I mean,
off
how
of
you like it down there?
Oh, it's beautiful, Max. You gotta come down, Max. You gotta do your podcast down here, man. Palm
Yeah.
tree. It's like you get the best of all three worlds down here. You got the original feel of South Carolina, then you got the feel of California, then you got the feel of Florida. It's like different feels, man. Like it's beautiful,
Right.
man. And then you got 15 beautiful beaches to go
Right.
to. The best beach is Hilton Head.
Oh, Hilton Head.
South.
I've been there.
Oh man, that joint next level, nice.
And then you could just take a drive up to Philly if you needed to.
Easy.
Y'all got
Yep.
all that stuff.
That's an 8-hour and 40-minute shot.
Yep.
Straight shot. Yep.
Yep.
That's crazy.
But-
East Coast 8 hours drive, you can go through like 5 states. Cali, you do 8 hours, you just went to San Diego.
Yeah, that's true. Like from LA to San Diego is equivalent to Virginia to New York.
Golly,
Dang.
Yep. It's the same distance.
California is a very large state.
But if y'all need to ever get I took this new it's not a new airlines, but it's new for like the last 3 years. Breeze Airlines. They got a straight shot from Virginia to LA and LA to Virginia or LA to Vegas. They got straight shots everywhere. So
Max,
and it's really cheap.
It's a plane.
So
yeah, it's not expensive either.
Dang, you gonna have
Yep.
to shoot.
That's how I got to
John
LA.
Madden when it comes to planes.
So
Huh?
right now, Max,
What you
what's
say,
the
Thomas?
cheapest?
I said I'm like John Madden when it comes to planes, man.
Oh, dude, on this plane, the plane is new. It's like you don't feel all that like bumpiness and stuff. I mean, you get a little turbulence, but you really, it's really a smooth ride, man.
So
It really
Max,
was.
what you think the best flight to take? Is it Delta? Is American Airline? And what's the cheapest?
You just gotta what you do is you just go on Google Flights and just pick days and see it'll tell you the cheapest days to fly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
30 months ahead, I think it's like.
And usually it's in the middle of the week.
It's in the middle of the week.
Yep. Like if you want to go to Vegas, leave on a Wednesday.
On a Wednesday, that'd be the cheapest.
Hey everybody, I gotta get off tonight. I'm gonna get off tonight, but I want to say I had a great conversation.
Oh yeah,
thank you all for allowing me to kind of
Sam, I didn't appreciate your little slide talk now. You know what I mean? I don't appreciate that.
All right.
You
I
know?
call it little.
We got this all the time.
Waiting for the next time you get back on. Test my knowledge.
Hold on.
Test your knowledge. She testing people.
I totally will, man. I totally will. Good night, everybody.
Hey, good night. Good night.
Take care.
All right
Everybody.
now.
Post-Sam. Still think we going 4-8, man. That's
Yeah, I didn't stay out in Cali long though. Not long as I wanted to, and unfortunately I couldn't see everything I wanted to see because it's a slow moving state with traffic. So, I did what I could for the time I was there, so
right.
but luckily the weather held up. The weather was nice the whole time.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's expected. You down there, so it's gonna be.
So Max, so Cali is spaced out like that?
Dude, Los Angeles is huge, man.
California is what it's.
California is just, and California itself is just huge.
Yeah, it take 19 hours to drive all the way up and down Cali.
Dang, that's crazy.
But just think of just LA period. And LA is like sectioned off. There's different How do you explain it, Thomas? Like, for example, like you're in LA and then I'm in, let's see, I'm gonna give you an example. Like, there's different cities, right, within the
Right. Because
LA County.
right, LA County huge, and people think the whole thing is LA, but LA is mainly South Central, which is the downtown area. So like once you start leaving downtown, it starts spreading out. Well, first you come
Right.
down north. First, when you come in south, well, north to south, you got to go through like Pasadena and Hollywood and all of these San Bernardino above Hollywood and Pasadena and all that. Then you come down into LA, downtown LA. But outside of LA, you get Pasadena, Downey, San Bernardino, all these other
Right.
Savannas. You get these upper cities above LA. That's all north. And then right when you get to LA, it's downtown LA. Well, it's really downtown, whatever, LA County. And everything outside of when you get to like to the hundreds, outside of that little downtown area, you start to hit Inglewood, then you go into Rosecrans, you start going out to other cities, Rosecrans, then Downey, then Long Beach, as
Yeah,
you
because
go further south.
I stayed in Inglewood.
Where you go, okay, so you was like right almost right there leaving LA County. Well, LA,
Yeah.
LA County is the whole thing. I mean,
Max,
LA.
it might be time for you to move south, man. This is where our roots is.
I
LA's
mean,
huge.
I'm in Virginia right now, so
Okay.
I'm south.
Mm,
You don't think it is the South?
well, you know what? Yeah. Virginia on down. Yeah, because they
Yeah.
got a country talk. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like I mean, once you get past like to North Carolina, then yeah, I can see what you're saying. It's like that's South.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That,
Yeah.
you know, us being up north, it was like, man, that's south, man.
So y'all consider all the Carolinas the South?
Yeah. Some people don't consider Virginia the South because of Northern Virginia. Because Northern Virginia, they want to be separate from Virginia anyway.
But look, outside here in California, we consider some parts of Detroit the South and some parts of Cleveland the South. Look at Georgia for so, like we look at the South like things that look like the South. Like it's just
That's
like
a
some
fact.
people, you know what I'm saying? To y'all, it'd be like, listen, we in the city. We'd be like, I hear like, nah, this look like the country.
You know the crazy thing about LA is you can go in one part of like you go in like Venice Beach, you go to Malibu, you got a totally different vibe.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you get
So
over
if you
there.
want to get a totally different vibe, you go to Palos Verdes.
Palos Verdes.
Man, you go to Palos Verdes, man, that's like you in a different world, man.
Yeah, that's Celebrityville. You
Yeah.
talking Carlsbad, Carlsbad, all over
Carlsbad,
there,
right.
all over
Yeah.
there.
I was all over there. I was driving all around there.
Yeah, that's you. You trying to find Lakers? Where the Lakers stay at? All the Lakers stay over there. All the hoopers and the NFL
Yeah,
players.
it's all exclusive over there.
Right,
But they don't
everybody's
be tripping off you over there. Like
no,
they got
no.
like a little area where you can just chill at and stuff and like that.
Right. When you was in Inglewood, you could have went to Marina Del Rey. You could have went to Datwater Beach, and you went to that little beach in Inglewood down there by the airport. You could have went to Marina Del Rey. A lot of celebrities stay over there.
Yeah,
I
there's
went over,
Marina Del Rey. Yep.
over there. I met Phil Jackson right there a few times because he used to go to this bar. Everybody knew Phil went to the bar over there on Marina Del Rey. It's like a little tiny bar. It's like LA is crazy, bro. It's like this celebrity, famous people you just know they just be around the place. But
Yeah,
what's
they
up?
just be hanging out. Yeah.
Just be around the place, like the malls, places like that. So like a lot of people knew if you go to Marina Del Rey in the off season or whatever, you might run into Phil Jackson. So I ran into him twice down there, tall, like geesh, at the Marina Del Rey Mall, just chilling, whatever. Yeah, man. You run
I
to all
had
this kind
went
of.
by the old Nipsey store, but the only problem with that is they have it gated off. So you can't even go get a picture or anything. You might as well don't even stop because they have it gated off and they got security there.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, they got it gated off and they got security watching it.
That's crazy, man.
Too much.
Yeah, you're not getting close to there.
So I got a question real quick. Any one of y'all can answer. So with the new offensive line that came in, what y'all think about them?
I think they're pretty decent for me. I think they're pretty decent.
They some big boys too.
Yeah, they big
Our
boys,
whole
man.
line is 300 plus pounds.
Right. Yeah. No, we didn't pick up a whole lot of size. I knew. I said, man, we need to pick up some size this spring on the transfer.
Oh, they picked up some size, all right.
They picked up major size.
Yeah, they
That
did.
kid from Villanova, is he wait, Hummel? Is he from Villanova?
Right.
Yeah, he's 320.
Yeah,
6'6".
6'6".
The Bull Payne from Texas, 6'6", 366 or 370. The Bull
Yeah,
from
he
Clemson
picked.
is 6'6", 375.
Yeah,
I'm like,
picked up
dang.
he picked up some bodyguards for Shedeur.
Yeah.
Yeah, goal line looking real heavy.
Yeah, he got some
Who knew?
bodyguards.
Our whole defense's line is 300 plus.
Yeah, yep. That's what you need.
Right, and I think I was wrong about the set. I think the defensive line got 32 as the edge and trench together. Oh, dude, we got some back.
And the defensive line got some 300-pound boys on there too.
That's what I said.
That trench machine got a lot of sacks. That's what I'm saying. Our line has no choice but to get better because these guys from their production from last year, they sack artists. You know what I'm saying? So,
which will make the linebackers eat.
Make the linebackers see our team, our O-line in practice gonna be getting that work. We probably got one of the best trenches in the country right now. Like production wise, you know what I'm saying? We just gotta get these guys to play together, man. Like it's crazy how Prime put this trench work together.
That's why I said we going over 9 wins.
Yo,
we going over 9 wins.
Yo, this defense about to go crazy. Look, last year, remember we only had we only possession time of possession was like 19 minutes, 20 minutes of possession. We wasn't possessing the ball 20-minute average a game. It's 60 minutes in a football game. We was giving up 40 minutes of possession. Man, our defense started eating some of that back up. Look, we was getting 28 in 20 minutes. Let's start getting 30 minutes. That's fine. Let's cut that in half. 14 plus 28. I'll take that. We're gonna be rolling, yo. Defense gonna go crazy, man. I'm done. I use the floor.
Yeah, they definitely they picked up the beef, man. That's what they needed.
Well, they real heavy.
That was major.
Yep. Shedeur needed some bodyguards, man. He got them.
They real heavy. Now they want to cry about chemistry, and now they spending the night chilling and about to go through a whole summer camp.
You see that? I was
you know
like, yo, that got me hyped, man. That got me hyped.
Right? I'm like, yeah, I remember them days, man. We all in there sleep, waking up, man. Get your fit off me, man. Right. All of that, man. So it's like that. But see, chemistry now is really overhyped in college. Like I was trying to tell Max, remember Max? I'll be like, I kind of hope these guys, and I like the way NIL worked out because now players are going to stay in college and actually have a college career and have a chemistry with a team they were on. Because for the last 15 years, it's been okay for players to go to the NFL as a junior. And like, if you look at that as a football player, you can't really ever find true chemistry with your team because for one, let's say you didn't play as a freshman and you played as a sophomore, you only going to get 2 years with these guys. And by the time you finally start getting good with them, you're going to get drafted. That's been going on for the longest. And I get it. I've been saying it. And I'm like, that's what I'm trying to like, now chemistry is 2 years with somebody. If you get 2 years on the field with somebody, that's pretty much it in college right now. You're not getting 5 years. You're not getting your 4th year. Shedeur's a senior, though. But he's been around Travis for 3 years, but nobody's going to say that. But you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is the average duration now for teammates to play together is about 2 years. You know what I'm saying? You might be on the same team for 3 years, but you might not play together maybe for only 2 years because you're going to get drafted as a junior most of the time. Maybe as a senior, you probably held on. But then even as a senior, the guys you played with who were good left as juniors, and now you playing with a whole new group of guys anyway. So that's been the rotation in the college for the last 15, 20 years almost since Reggie Bush and them. Since 5th-year seniors have not been the plan. Now, if they want to run back 5-year seniors, okay, now we're talking about gaining team chemistry and 4th-year quarterbacks, Parcell quarterbacks with 4 years, 30-win quarterbacks. Like now we're talking about chemistry. But all of this, wanting people to go to the pros at 21, their junior year, they ended it. I'm saying there's no chemistry in football. there hasn't been. But I like how this team is putting it together, and I hope they're gonna be right for the season. But I think they got enough. They've been together a long time. And they got more than people were really giving them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I didn't even know that Willie Gaines going to Murray State.
Yeah, Willie up. Man. That's why I'll be like, I get the chemistry talk, but I'll be like, truthfully, and like how some people talking about it's JC, it's been junior college. Like, and ever since they've been doing the draft, that's where my biggest thing. I'm saying if you want to play in the league longer, all the guys who stay in college, they end up having longer NFL careers. I've been saying that for like a whole year or two. I hope they start staying. I like how they're going to start because now you're going to start getting a better look at football in college, and these guys are going to be really ready to go to the pros. Because imagine you playing as a sophomore up against a guy who should be in the pros 2 years ago. Like, now that's real college football. We still like playing like advanced high school football. I've been saying it. That's why I stopped watching a lot of this stuff. It got too repetitive. They made it into a meat market. They don't want players to stay in the league long. They want you in and out of there. They don't care about you being hurt. As soon as you get hurt, you're disposable. Like, I just got tired of watching football. Like, I just got tired of that whole traditional football coming into the new player football. Just got real bad, So all that talk, I get it. But you gotta look. Shedeur been with these guys 3 years straight. Some of these guys been around here for 2 years straight. Trevor Woods and they've been around here for like 3 years straight. I think the team got a lot of chemistry. People not really looking at. Everybody want to keep that. They're gonna fall off because there's no chemistry on the team.
Yeah, they definitely gonna be better than last year. Definitely.
Tremendously.
Definitely a huge upgrade.
Way better. They're stacked at every position.
Yep.
So if one person slack, they out of there.
Yep, they got depth. That's what the depth is for. Just in case somebody.
I seen that big boy from Texas. Man, he moves. I'm like, whoa. To carry that much weight, he moves.
This is Parsons.
Payne.
The lineman.
Yeah, from on the offense from Texas. That big boy moves, man. I seen some drills. I said, whoa.
It's gonna be a lot, man. They're gonna run that ball this year too, for sure.
That's why I said, like, it's gonna be a field day. Okay, so what's your prediction in our scoring? Starting out the first 5 games.
They averaging 40.
Max?
I don't know, but they're gonna put some scores on the board, definitely.
Yeah, they're gonna touch 40 every game this year.
Yeah, that's what they too explosive. They got the linemen, they got the quarterback, they got the running backs, they got the receivers, like they got the tight end. Like, dang, Max, like
what? Just look. Last year, we played the top 25 ranked teams, but the top half, all the top 10, top 15 ranked teams, and we played them kind of good with a trashy team. I wouldn't call them trashy, but not a team that wasn't ready. Let's just say that. This year, we played some of the top 25, but the back half, and now we're playing with a better team that has a whole lot more familiarity with each other, and that's going to be a whole lot more ready. I think it's going to be a whole lot better season, man. Like I said, we would have been 9-3. We could have went 9-3 if we would have scored one more touchdown a game or took away one more touchdown a game. Like, straight up. If we would have scored one more time, if we would have averaged one more score a game, or if we would have averaged one more takeaway a game, we would have went 9-3 last year. Like, straight up. All them games losing by a touchdown, man. It's crazy. Giving up, how you losing by a touchdown, giving up 300 yards rushing? And you giving up dang near 40 minutes possession. And you still only losing by a touchdown. That's crazy.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a huge improvement. But guys, I'm going to head out of here. Definitely I'm going to come back tomorrow if y'all around.
Yeah, definitely. I'm out here on my truck, Max. I'm out here, man. I'm in Indiana.
You out in the truck? Oh, you truck driving? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you cross country with it too?
Out for 2 weeks over the road.
Oh, okay.
And back home. Yep.
Indeed,
Mo. Yeah, that's all right.
Oh yeah. Oh, real quick. Y'all see that Tavaris is going to Colorado State?
Well, he hasn't announced yet, but he met with Coach Jay Norvell. He took a
That was
picture
like
with
a
him.
slapping coach. I know that was like a slapping Coach Prime's face. Like, come on, man. This man disrespected him and his son.
Yeah. I
His
guess
wife
that's
did. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
I guess that's making the better avenue for this grad.
Competition, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be good press. I mean, making everybody want to watch the game.
Right.
That just added. We'll see. All right, fellas, man. Y'all take it
Hey,
easy.
y'all have a good night, man.
Yeah,
Indeed.
be
All right.
safe out there on the road, man.
Thank you,
For sure, for sure.
Max.
All
All
right,
right,
man.
And
Thomas, be easy, baby.
Indeed, y'all too, man. I'm out of here. Peace to the room.
all right, Thomas.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. Thanks for coming in. I will catch you guys definitely on the next one. And yeah, man. All right, y'all.